Judge not, and ye shall not be judged. Condemn not, and ye shall not be condemned. Forgive, and you shall be forgiven. Luke 6:37. Good morning, everybody. I'm on time today, even. Can you believe this? It's a miracle. We had a miracle, little guy. Yes, we did. No, I ain't giving you no more treats. That's it. And bam, God said, let there be light. Ho, everybody. I forgot. I got to pin this thing here before I forget. And then I'll have to go back and find it and do it again. So there's that. Excellent. How is everybody's day? It's Monday, the first Monday of the year. Let's hope everybody has a great year this year. I'm going to hope I have a great year this year. No? I'm going to know I'm going to have a great year this year. That's how we're supposed to do it. Been busy. And it seems like the harder you try, the busier you get, and the least you get done. Cut that hair off, didn't I? Yes, I did, buddy. Told you I was going to. I don't care about no hair. I was in the military, man. They shaved my head once. After that, I'm not afraid to have my hair short. Got my new license plates finally to come for the Buick. And I'm still waiting on the title from that boat. No, it came. That's right. And I texted the kid and told him it was here. And he asked me if I wanted to mail it to him. And I was like, nope. I said, they already lost it once. I'm not going to do that again. And they didn't lose it when I mailed it to him. They lost it. The post office lost it when they mailed it to me. So I was like, nah, man, you just come and get it. It's winter time. You're not using that boat right now anyway. So if you are, you're using it for a bobsled or something. So the answer to that is no. Let's see what else is happening. Started off with a Bible. Started off with the Bible verse, Luke 6:37. It's a good one. It's basically the verse of don't judge me, I won't judge you kind of thing. There's a see, that was the King James version. You got to be careful. Some of them, you got to go out, Tilly Bunny. Hold on. That's a good girl. Potty. This is what uses space. Yeah, or never one unless she has to go out. Not bitter cold. I'm kind of stoked. It's going to be in the 50s later this week, which means I can work in my garage, get it more cleaned out. See that yeah, I think I got it in here too. Where am I at here? Oh, I had it highlighted. I guess I did not. Oh, there we go. And then the New American Standard says, do not judge and you will not be judged. And do not condemn and you will not be condemned. Pardon and you will be pardoned. Which, I don't know how I always come across the judge not, least you be judged is what I always thought it said, or how I've always said it anyway. I'm trying to think. Let's see real quick when it's going to hit 50 so I can go out and clean my garage. I hate when it gets warm like that for a couple of days though. And I don't know about your place, but and it happened at my other house too, when I go out and open the garage door floor sweats because it's colder than the air, you know what I mean? It drives me nuts. Okay, are you done already? Okay, you just went out to feed and come back in, didn't you? All right. Come on, man. You coming with us, little guy, or you staying out? All right. Or do you want a bone? What do we call them? Milk bone. That's what it's called. You want a milk bone, Joe? Okay. Food right there. You get hungry. Bam. Here you go, buddy. Oops. There you go, honey. Good girl. Now he wants to come in after I already kill him, Mom. Come on. Stop. In the name of love. Before you break. Well, here you go, buddy. There you go. All right. Everybody's happy, right? I thought so. I got them out stuff. Let's see what. Slow down, bug. Oh, tomorrow 51, Wednesday 46, Thursday 58, Friday 61, Saturday 60. And it starts dropping again. And of those 4 days, Wednesday's the only one that's not going to be raining, it says. So Wednesday's my day, I think. Wait. I pop my calendar up. I got to see some houses. I got to see one tomorrow, I think. See, I take Mom to the doctor today. Then tomorrow I got the house up in Mount Pillier, thriving community, huge. And then Wednesday I got the one in Shirley, Indiana. And I won't take any more till I get them done. You're a good, good father. Yes, you are. Cat's Crazy World. Good morning, Cat's Crazy World. How are you today? I'm doing well. You down Seymour, huh? I've been fishing down that way for bluegill. Down there in John Mellencamp country. I'll reserve my opinion. I used to be a fan. But if anyone's ever seen him interviewed, he's being on Bob and Tom all the time. He'd be pretty decent there. But other places, he's to me, he's an asshole. Sounds like, you know what I mean? You listen to him interviewed, he sounds like an asshole. I don't know why he's got a chip on his shoulder with all that money and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I had a friend of mine that worked on. He's got a barn that's a recording studio and stuff, and a friend that worked on it, building it. You're a good, good father. Yes, you are. I don't have nothing to say today because I'm lazy and didn't prep anything. I'm going to try to at least have. What do you want, Theo? Hold on, honey. You hungry? I'm going to at least try to have some vague topic to talk about one day a week or something. Mom kicked you out of the house mid-June. That's good. It's good for you. You get to grow up. How old are you? What'd I do? What'd you do, huh? You want another one? Okay. I left my house when I was 18, man. And I'll be honest with you, I went in the Army, and then when I come back, good morning, Sandy Toes. Then when I come back, I was only home about a month, and I got a place because staying at your parents' house cut into your boogie woogie time, as on Paul or whatever on Greg Allman said on Bob and Tom one time. Man, you guys get up this early every day, and that sure got to cut into your boogie woogie time, doesn't it? And so, hold on, I'll be back. I got my own place, so I can have a boogie woogie place. Look out, little guy. Here. Hold on, Theo, I'm coming. Kitty, what you got here? What have you got there? Knucklehead. I'm coming, hold on. Get on my nerves. Kitty, right there. Tell you what, Tilly, you need to relax a little bit, buddy. You're awful demanding these days. You know what I'm saying? I'm the best pet father on earth. You should never forget that. I am the best pet father on earth. You are the recipient of my graciousness. You don't want that? Here, you eat that, and I'll keep this for later. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, hold on, let me see. Oh, your ex-husband. How old are you? That's probably not polite to ask a woman how old she is. But anyway, I'm sorry. I thought you got kicked out of your house by your mom. You were like 18 or 27, whichever. I was going to say, well, that's not bad. You're all right. Good for you. But in this circumstance, no. I'm sorry that happened. I went through a divorce once. I know exactly how it feels. It sucks. There's nothing good about it. Nothing. On either side. Now, I will say this, though. After the first year, it got better, and I learned to be by myself and live by myself, and I ended up actually enjoying it. So in the long run, it was a good thing. That, and I got to be a single dad to my son, which was very cool. But I'm sorry, honey. You know what? It's a new year. Let's make a new year and have a good one. Oh, when he was in Alabama. Okay, yeah, a couple of years ago, I sent you the stuff from Amazon. Yeah, cool. I'm sorry. I have the memory of a gnat, so don't sweat it if I don't remember something. Good morning, misplaced country girl. You changed your name, didn't you? Misplaced CGF. What's the? I got misplaced country girl. What's the F stand for? What are you doing, Sandy Toes? Huh? Yeah, sure. Oh, fishing. All right. Yeah, you think a guy like me would catch on to something like that, but I didn't. But I forgot. But yeah, so it's going to warm up. That's cool. I can use the day. I don't know. I could use the sunny day to, I don't know, do something outside or something. Okay, you can leave your earrings in if you want to do that. That's fine. But my goal is to be more productive this year, not financially productive. More than Uncle Lou, but more productive in the humanistic side of it, being a better human. I still think that we're in for some tough times this year. Look at you. You look awesome today.
Yeah. Well, we just got back from dinner. That's why I was about to take my earrings out and go to
Oh, who'd you
bed.
go to dinner with?
I went to dinner with my dad and some of his business associates.
Oh, just trying to
Yeah,
hook you up
I
with
was a
some
place
businessmen.
filler.
Oh,
Good
yeah. I
morning,
figured
Mr. Lou.
he was just trying to hook you up with some businessmen.
I wouldn't put it past my dad, if I'm honest.
That's all right. He's looking out for you.
But no, I just talked to the wives and
Oh, their
ate
wives
good
were there
food and
too, huh?
drank good wine.
Drink wine. Careful.
Nah,
I'll make
the
sure you
wine
don't do
wasn't that
nothing.
good.
I'll make sure you don't do nothing you regret then if you've been drinking wine.
I'm not that drunk. I had 2 glasses. Cat's World. I used to live on a sand island. That's where the sandy toes came from. I should probably change my channel name now, but everyone knows me as Sandy Toes. I don't know.
It doesn't come up as that though.
Well, not anymore. I
That's
don't know
weird how,
why.
like, now see, I don't know if anyone's familiar with StreamYard, but you have the main screen, which me and her are on, and then below there's little squares that have each of us. And
I
the
can
bottom of
change.
that one says Sandy Toes. But on the chat screen, it doesn't say Sandy Toes.
No, it's got my actual name on the chat screen. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. Advertisement? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What are you doing, Uncle Lou? Is it warm
There
there
we go.
today? It's got to be warm there today because what you got, we'll get tomorrow, I think. Excuse me. But as I was saying, my goal is to try to be a better person this year. Fishing for Whiskers, good morning.
Good morning,
And
Whiskers.
fishing for whiskers, catfish have whiskers.
Mm.
You get that, don't you?
Been a long time since I've seen you. I hope you
Yeah.
had a good Christmas.
But I want to be a better human being is my goal.
That's a good goal.
Yeah, yeah. I've never
Can you
been one
hear
of them
this
that just
thunderstorm?
uh-uh.
Okay, I'm gonna have to turn you up because I can barely hear you coming out my screen.
Moon over Miami. Hello to you. But
Moon.
I've never been one of them that says, "Oh, I'm gonna wish for more money or be famous or anything like that." But
Mm.
I used to say all the time when I was younger, when I die, I just want to be remembered as a nice guy. And I think I've gotten away from that a little bit. People who know me personally around here would still say that I am, but my YouTube persona, not so much.
I would probably say I would rather be known as a strong character and not compromise on my values than being a nice person.
Yeah, well, I don't have to worry about compromising. I don't do that. Everybody already knows that.
Because you can be a nice person, but then compromise on all your values.
Yeah, no, I don't compromise. You know what I mean? There's boundaries or lines or whatever I don't cross it.
Yeah.
Blasphemy and things like that being one of them that I don't tolerate. And
Yeah, I don't do that either.
I try to help people when I can. Not so much 29 now, high 42. 42 ain't bad. It's getting there then. Fishing
Hey, good
for
morning,
fun fishing
Scotty.
adventures. Good morning, brother. How are you?
Good
I
morning,
uh
darling.
I don't know. Just everybody reflects the first of the year. I guess I don't make resolutions because I don't want to lie to myself. Nobody ever keeps them. I don't. So
I tend to make goals to kind of aim
yeah,
for, but not resolutions in the fact that if I don't meet them, then I failed. It's
exactly.
more just something to strive towards.
Yep, I'm with you. I just don't. I call it. I don't lie to myself. I hope it's a good year for our country and our government and our citizens, but I'm not real optimistic on that part.
Mm. Finally
Cat's
quit
crazy world, you
smoking.
got me beat because I can't. I'm resounded to the fact unless God intervenes and helps me, I cannot quit smoking. I've tried and I don't know. At least I admit the fact I'm weak
not
and
easy giving up
no,
cigarettes.
it's more addictive than heroin or opioids. So,
Oh, I don't know about that. I was more
oh,
addicted to
I guarantee
opioids
it
than I
is.
was smoking. But
Oh, I guarantee it
congratulations on
is.
quitting.
It's not only is it more addictive, it's worse than those two because it's readily available on every street corner, basically.
Hmm.
And it is a powerful, powerful drug. Let's Google that and find out.
I actually, if, and this is just my personal opinion, if someone's going to smoke, I would prefer them to smoke cigarettes than vape. That's just my personal preference. If you're going to pick one or the other, pick, in my opinion, the lesser evil. Let's not. Mr. Liu has spoken and said that we don't need to look that up. He's not listening, Mr. Liu.
Or you say heroin,
I can't remember.
or
Took
oh,
me coming
we'll
back
say
to my
heroin.
home state of Indiana. Was born in Seymour, raised in Jennings and Ripley counties. Mr. Gabe, good morning to you. Welcome
Hey, what's
in.
up, brother? Here's what it says. Nicotine has been proven to be as addictive as cocaine and heroin, and maybe even a little more addictive.
Fair enough.
There we go.
Fair enough.
So hard to quit smoking. Science behind nicotine addiction is clear, yet many still don't realize cigarettes are as hard to quit as cocaine or heroin. Yeah.
They're
And like
all
I said,
addictions, regardless.
the
Addictions, it depends on which addiction affects you personally more than the
what
others.
you want, huh?
For me,
Well,
opioids hit me harder than cigarettes.
yes.
For others, it's the
What
cigarettes and the nicotine is harder than the opioids.
Huh?
It's just about your body and how your body works.
What you want, honey girl? That's a really sweet puppy. What do you want, honey? Huh? What? You want to go back out again? What?
Are you going to come up and say hi to us, Gabe? Are you going to stay in the chat?
Hold on. What do you want? I don't know what you want, honey. Huh? Huh? Tell me what you want. Are you hungry? Yeah, you want something to eat? No, there's food in there. I know you don't like the dry food, but guess what? You're going to eat it because I'm not putting anything else out this morning. I don't care. What? You want a busy bone? Is that what it is? Busy bone time? Busy bone? Tell me. Okay. I'll be back. I have a child who is very disruptive today. Come on.
Oh, the poor thing. What
Come
does that
on.
say? I can quit. I don't want to right now.
I got you.
God will give me the strength when I'm ready. I don't necessarily agree with that statement, Gabe. I tend to feel like you have the strength within you. You just gotta be ready to get on with it. Does that make sense? Cigs can be physically addictive and a habit. Yeah, they are addictive.
Go in there and go lay down somewhere. What do you think, little man?
That's okay, Gabe. You can have a rest.
You want to finish this? You want this? Which one? Till I get back, you got one in your mouth already. You gonna go hide that, or you want this? Okay, I'll put them up here for you. Just tell me when you're ready for them, little man. Heroin. You're gonna do some heroin. Now I shouldn't probably say crap like this, but I've done cocaine more than once, and I just didn't find it addictive. Behind my head, he's getting ready to jump on something. There it went. But yeah, I didn't find it as very addictive compared to opioids. Opioids were horrible.
I agree. Me and opioids were not good.
No, I lost 6 years of my life to opioids. So
I
yeah,
had to take them after I did my ACL,
yeah,
and it took me nearly 10 years to get off them.
yeah, they're
It was
horrible.
brutal.
Yeah, they pretty much
And I
ruined.
think the worst part was I started them when I was 16,
Oh
and
yeah,
then by the time I reached of age, I was then mixing them with, your liquor
yeah.
and other recreational drugs. Like I was a mess.
It I couldn't imagine if opioids had been around in the early '80s when I was in high school. I couldn't imagine. I mean, I lost enough friends to downers like Valium and stuff like that.
Well, they were around.
Quaaludes.
I think it was just the prevalence of them has
Yeah,
changed.
they weren't a readily prescribed drug. And there's actually a good article in the New Yorker called "The Family That Built the Empire of Pain." It's about the Shackler family. They are the ones who introduced OxyContin to the world. And my daddy didn't raise no damn quitter, exactly.
Welcome in, John. Good
And
morning.
they're a very wealthy family, the kind that has wings of museums and stuff named after them. Okay. And
Yeah.
they bought Purdue Pharma It's not publicly traded. Okay, so they had nobody to answer to. Well, one of their sons was in advertising in New York City. He came in on the whole game. Okay, the pain level with the smiley face and stuff, and the 1 to 10 pain level, they invented it.
As you do.
Sold it to the medical community, and then they done all this on purpose to sell their dope. They paid some pretty prestigious doctors to downplay the addictiveness of them due to the fact they had a time release coating on them, the big ones. And so they pay doctors, to write papers about them and stuff like that. It was all planned. First off, they had to figure out a way to make it, to normalize prescribing them, because like you said, they were around before, but they weren't that prevalent. So they had to figure out a way to normalize prescribing them, and that's where they developed the pain thing. First off, they sold the fact that pain should be treated like an illness or whatever that disrupts your life or the quality of life. They sell that first. Then they're like, well, how can we determine how much pain you have? I'm like, oh, we got you here. Look at this. Use this smiley face scale and rate it between 1 and 10. Anything above a 6 is severe. It's all in this article. I got it on a PDF somewhere.
They still use the same system here down in the hospital. If you walk in and they'll ask you to gauge
they sold it.
your
They
pain.
sold it worldwide. Yeah, exactly. But
good morning, Catfish Dog.
What up, dog? Buddy? Last week. When's your last day, dog? Hold on, I gotta write this down. Hold on, let me find my notepads and stuff because I'm horrible.
Good morning, Terry. Welcome in.
See, there's Luke 37 for the Monday show. That'll work. We can throw that away. Oh, I'm sorry, little guy.
Just let me know if you can hear this storm, and I'll try and turn my volume down.
No, I don't hear anything.
That's why I'm flinching every once in a while, because it's right over the top of us.
Okay, dog. When is the last day? Morning, Terry B.
Yeah, the red is right over the top of us.
But so if you want to be mad at anyone for the whole mess, they're them. And none of them went to jail. Nothing happened to them besides they fined them a few $1 billion or something, which is like fining me $10 basically.
Oh, he's officially retired now. Big blowout party tomorrow night. Perfect. Congratulations, darling.
Okay, tomorrow's show we will dedicate to your retirement.
That is awesome.
I didn't think it was today.
That is awesome. Nice. It means you get to go fishing and actually learn how to fish now, Tim.
You want to go out again, Tim? You didn't poop while you was out there.
No more skunk boards for you. We expect you to perfect your fishing techniques.
And technically, sort of in a roundabout way, I'm retiring in March, but I'm still going to work some because I won't make enough on Social Security to get by or whatever. You know what I mean? But my job,
part-time.
Yeah, I can make. They raised it actually $24,000 a year. You can make and still not affect your Social Security.
We have a similar thing here where you'll find you find them in like cafes and stuff like that. They do like the real early morning shift where there's barely any customers, and they'll do like the register at the counter or serving or clearing.
Yeah.
You find them everywhere, and then once you get to about 9 o'clock, when you get like the mad rush of people, they're already going home.
Yeah. Well, my job is the easiest job on the planet, bar none. I work for myself from home since the year 2000. Speaking of the retired guy, what up, dog?
Yes, sirree, done, D-U-N, done.
You made it, heck yeah. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, heck that's such good news. You're so excited you're frozen.
You made it. Now you got to stay busy.
Well, what I'm doing here, but I'm going to work during the day, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Stay the hell away from my weekends.
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna work at the same place during them days?
Yeah, I'm just
Oh,
gonna
okay,
do.
cool.
I'm not gonna be a manager no more. I'm turning my key in. I'm just gonna be me and do my stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. I
Perfect.
don't want no responsibility. Don't ask me
They
no
wanted me to
questions.
be.
I don't have the
They
answers.
Yeah, they wanted me to be a manager during the day, and I said, nope, 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 nope. I don't want to deal with that no more. I just want to
No.
do my little thing and be done with it.
Hmm.
That's
Don't
called
ask.
retirement.
Yep, exactly. The key is you don't have to make decisions
Yep,
for
that's right.
Yeah.
anyone else but yourself. Yep.
Because I've been doing that for years now, and I'm done. I'm done with it. Somebody else do it.
Yep. That's awesome, dude. I'm so happy for you. Now, as soon as I get a fishing boat this spring, I'll be happy. I'll be good and retired with a fishing
Well,
boat.
Buggy, I bought that brand new car too, so I'm gonna be doing some traveling this summer.
Yep.
Hmm.
Me
Yeah.
and you got to get on that dog's boat.
Yep. We'll do that actually. Yeah. No
Just
doubt.
turn
Come
up to
think
his
of it.
house. Don't even tell him you're coming. Just turn up,
J Dog's
kidnap
house.
him.
J Dog's house is actually straight across Indiana from me. Just get on 74 and go.
Yep.
That's it. Just turn up, kidnap him, kidnap the boat. See you later. Go
Oh,
fishing.
you don't
What's he
have to
gonna do?
kidnap
Say
me. He'll be
no?
ready. I'm looking forward to it. Well, see, I still got to take care of mom, and some days I have to watch myself. Some days it's too much. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
Yeah.
I get frustrated. I'm like, man, God, dog, I don't want to do this shit no more. And I don't mean it in that way, but I don't want to do it no
It's
more. But I
it's
do it.
more mentally taxing than what it is physically.
Well, the fact that it disrupts my ability to do the normal things that I would like to do. I can't
Mm,
wake up tomorrow and out of the blue and say, screw it, man, I'm going fishing somewhere. I'm taking off. I'll be back in a couple of days.
yeah.
Like I used to when I lived in Noblesville. Guys, you're all ready to come back in now. How many times we want to go out there before you decide to lay back down and go to sleep and quit bothering me? I think that was enough. And by the way, that was a no treat trip. Don't even try it.
They're gonna try it whether you
That
say
trip.
that or not, Buggy.
He gonna give him treats. Watch, he'll give him treats.
I
He's
will.
that type
She'll
of person.
whine. I gotta keep her from barking so she don't wake mom up. But I don't know. I'm not gonna have no pity party today. It's all right. And I mean, don't get me wrong. Mom offers at least once a week. You should put me in a nursing home so you can go do stuff. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that yet. I did promise her if she starts to get dementia like Dad did that I would do it. You know what I mean? I won't let it go as far as I did with Dad to the
Hmm.
point that I'm 24 hours a day. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, John. You're in the place I was when Dad's dementia got bad. What? What? That's yours right
Yeah,
there.
it's hard. I took care of my grandmother when she was in her dementia for at least 6 years. And the time I made the decision to put her into a proper care facility was when she became a danger to herself in my home. And she was to a point where I physically could not care for her anymore.
Come here, look, there's food.
And
Yeah, I cared for my mother until she died when I was 18, 19, 20.
yeah,
That was hard. It was hard, hard,
it's
hard.
hard. I
Especially at
think I
that
was
age, too.
22.
Yeah, at that age,
And
it's really hard.
Go on,
yeah, I think,
go. No,
oh, shoot, Josh would have been
go.
a babe. Josh was a babe. Shit, he's nearly 20. Fuck, let's go fast.
Yeah, it does. Life goes real
But
fast.
yeah, by the time I put her into a facility, she was only around for maybe 6 months, and then she passed away anyway.
Hmm.
So
I think Grandma made it a year, maybe two, because she died. Well, she died right before she turned 103, so she made it about a year and a half.
Well, my mother, she had neuroblastoma, which what that does is it creates tumors inside your body. And it's
Mhm.
not bad unless it gets into your brain.
Yeah,
That's what.
yeah, it is, John. Believe me, you know, I'm with you. I'm not gonna lie. There were times I was so exhausted caring for Dad, I wasn't sure I could make it. I mean, to the point that it's like I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna die.
There comes a
And
point where you have to be comfortable in your home and caring for them and your own health.
that's
It's
the key
easy to
there.
forget yourself when you're so busy looking after them.
Yes,
I
it's hard to say, Bug, but you got to watch out for yourself first to
Yeah,
be able to watch out for them.
that's what my doctor said when I had that big hernia. He was like, "You've got to get that fixed now. You can't wait any longer." And that's when I had to put Dad in the nursing home. So I got my
Hmm.
hernia fixed, and then see, I didn't get my knee replaced till after he passed. Yeah, exactly, John. My health was on the bottom of the level of the rung of the ladder too, brother. I'm with you. And I feel for you, John, because I've been in your exact position where you can't leave them. You can't leave them alone. You
No.
don't know what you would come home to. I remember Dad got up. I had to buy a gun safe because Dad got up one night in the evening time. It was about 9 or so, and was headed into the walk-in closet to get his rifles because they were coming. Who's coming, Pop? Oh, I don't know. I forget their names, but they're coming, and we got to get ready. I'm like, okay. How about no? I'll take care of it. You go back to bed. And had I not had the gun safe, it would have got ugly probably.
Yeah. I know your health is way down the important list, John, but at the end of the day, you've got to think like, if you don't take care of your health, then you can't be around once your mom's not here anymore.
Yeah, it's much easier to say than it is to do when you're in
Oh,
that
absolutely. I've
situation.
done it. I
Yeah,
ran myself into the ground looking after my
yeah.
grandmother,
Oh,
and that's
yeah.
how I
I
learned.
literally thought I was gonna die of psychological exhaustion.
Hmm.
What I
Mine
think I
was
called it.
physical because my grandmother, you do have a choice. You have to take time. Um, like my grandmother's care was highly physical, and I ended up breaking my body caring for her. And then
Mm-hmm.
when she passed, I spent years healing my body so I could take care of my boys.
Mm-hmm. Slow
It's
down. Go
either
get
you
you a
take the
drink.
choice. Well, I mean, I look at it this way, John. You either take steps now to put that choice higher up the ladder, or you pay for it further
See
on down
John,
the
holler if you
track.
need anything, brother. Yeah, but I'm with John. I didn't have a choice. For one, I had no one to take care of him to help him, so I couldn't go anywhere. And I'm still not happy with some people I know. No one once in 5 or 6 years, no one asked me if, hey man, you want me to come over and hang out a while so you can get away for a little bit. Not
Yeah.
one person, and I
Or
will
just
never
someone to
forget that.
bounce off. You don't have to go anywhere. It's just someone to talk to.
Yeah. Well, thank God for, well, like I've said before, the catfish family saved my life, man. I was sitting at home depressed,
Hmm.
eating myself to death, and I discovered this thing. And before Dad, and this was before Dad's dementia was bad, so I could take off for a couple hours and go fishing at the reservoir, even though it wasn't good fishing. It was fishing any way you look at it,
That's
and
like me
that
on
just
Saturday nights when I go to the Lake of the Dinks.
exactly. I just
Go ahead, bud.
it helped.
Yep.
That getting out of the house for a couple hours helped so much. I mean, typically the only time I got out of the house would go to the grocery store, and I'd have to wait till Dad was good and asleep to do that.
Hmm.
Because that first asleep was
Yeah,
never an asleep sleep. Go ahead. I'm
my
sorry,
mother
dog.
actually ended up in a vegetated state because of that, and that was pretty physical too.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Dad fell a lot because he wouldn't stay in his chair, and
Hmm.
that was the worst part. I don't know how many times we had to call EMTs come help me get him up. Fortunately, one of them lived down the road towards the dead end from me. Either that or he's a cop or something, because every time I called them, he showed up from his house first. And so it was good to know that I had someone close if something really bad happened.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, I had fell on the steps outside one time. I like to never got him up, but I lived through it, and that's all that matters, I suppose. And I gotta watch Mom because she's starting to do solo cups. Okay, she drinks out of solo cups usually, and she doesn't. She wants paper plates and bowls because she doesn't want to wash them, even though she doesn't have to wash them. I wash them, but I keep telling Mom, when you have a solo cup and you get done with it, rinse it out and throw it in the trash. Don't set it up in the clean dishes thing there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every day I walk over there and pick up a solo cup and look inside it and go throw it in the trash.
My wife is just as bad. She's got solo cups she uses over and over and over until they wear out.
Yep. But mom doesn't know they're not clean, and she sets them in. And I tell everyone that comes around, do not pick up a solo cup out of that dish rack and drink out of it without looking in it. Or what? There's new solo cups in the cabinet up there. And I ask her, hey Mom, you throw them away for me, okay? Don't set them up there like that. Oh, okay, yeah, I will. I always forget that. And it used to be every now and then. Now it's about every day. And I just kind of, when I do it now and see it, I kind of laugh to myself.
Well, that's kind of a routine, though, isn't it? You know, so
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's hard to break routines. It really is.
It is.
Yeah. I remember when Nan first went into the facility for the first 2-3 weeks, I had just autopiloted her routine every morning. Even though she wasn't there, it was like I would catch myself making breakfast for the kids and have her plate beside it. And I'm like, hang on, she's not here. Put that plate back. Or I'd put a setting at the table for dinner and she's obviously not here. Or I'd pick up her favorite packet of biscuits at the shops doing the groceries. And I'm like, why am I buying this? She's the only one that eats this stuff.
You know, and then when Mom's gone, I'm planning on moving to my son's. And he lives in a cool little town. Like, he's like 5 blocks off the lake. And
nice.
I'm going to have to sell pretty much everything I have because there's no room for it there, you know.
How far away is that from where you are now?
53 miles.
Okay. I don't know how far that is. Time?
Well, 10K equals 6 miles.
It's about an hour for Buggy. It's about an hour for Buggy.
It's about an hour for me.
Okay, perfect. I know how far that is.
Because, you know, Buggy only goes 60 on the highway, and 60 miles an hour is a mile a minute. So it's about an hour.
Exactly.
And to be honest with you, when I go down to Springfield to go fishing with Rick, that's exactly what I do too. I put my car on 60 miles an hour so I know exactly what time I'm going to get there.
Yep. Well, mine is purely driven by laziness. Good morning, 205. Good to see you.
Good morning,
Hey, Dan. What's up, brother?
If I set my cruise a couple miles below the speed limit, then I don't ever have to change lanes. I can just sit there and cruise, cars go around me. If I set it at the speed limit, then I always have to pass someone or something. You know what I mean? So I figured, why not kick it back a couple miles an hour, and then you can just sit in this lane and cruise, and life is simple.
The problem with the country town out here is it's all single lanes. So you could stick it on cruise control and you will catch up to some old farmer in his truck going 20 under the speed limit, and you can't overtake them. You can't do nothing, and you're stuck there for like hours.
Well, see, I have the saying, I've got nowhere to be in the rest of my life to get there. And that's what I
Guess what? I just adopted that, Buggy.
It's a good one, isn't it? Yeah. I got nowhere to be in the rest of my life to get there.
I got none.
I think it doesn't matter what age you are if you adopt that, because if you're so rushed to get to a place, then you haven't managed your time very well.
Exactly.
It's like Bob Marley said, the rat race, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. People who in the morning times, like if I'm headed to the VA and there's traffic picks up for work or whatever, and people always get behind, I'm like, you know, dude, if you leave 5 minutes earlier, you don't have to hurry to get to work. Okay, you can cruise.
Exactly.
I'm not speeding up because you got up late. And
I'll be back. I'm just getting a drink.
Okay, I'm sure I get the finger from a lot of people, but I don't pay attention, so I don't see it anyway.
Don't care. Go around. Don't care.
100%. Not my problem.
And I'm like you, Buggy. When I'm going down to Springfield, I'm doing 60 and the speed limit's 70 and everybody's doing 80. See you later. See you later.
I'm not in a hurry, man. I got,
You
like
ain't
I
hurt
said.
me by passing me that fast. Bye.
Now, like when I get on the interstate, if it's 70, I'll go run about 69. Sometimes I'll run 70 because almost nobody does 70.
Right.
It's fun to drive 100 miles per hour. I've never been in the three-digit speed limit before in my life.
Been
I've
there.
never went 100 mile an hour
Been there.
on
Been
anything.
there.
I've never
Been
done
there.
it.
I had an Alero. Now an Oldsmobile Alero just looks like a regular old car, but it had the Firebird motor in it.
Yeah.
And it had the chip in it that would shut you down at 105. I've shut it down a few times before.
Yeah, I always used to say to myself, dude, if you want to go fast, pick up a racing hobby. Like me, I had dirt bikes. If I wanted to go fast, that's where I got my fix. No, Terry, you will not get me above 100 mile an hour. There's no need. I have nowhere that I want to go that fast. Now, if I could maybe take one of them two-seater Indy car things, then yeah, I'm cool with it. And they do them at the track, but those are not cheap.
Now you can do it with NASCAR too. They ain't cheap either.
Yeah, exactly. Do not ride with Terry B. It's not safe. He still thinks he's in high school.
But I tell you what, I wouldn't mind getting in a NASCAR car and go down to Alabama.
Yeah. Yeah, and the NASCAR one I think would be fun too. And I'm like you.
I mean, the track down there in Talladega, the banks are so high you can't walk straight up them or you'll fall over.
Yeah. I went to Bristol. I was amazed how steep it was.
Bristol is cool, man. Oh, Bristol's it's a beautiful little track.
Yeah, well, and when I went, the guy I went with was friends with a semi driver. So we had hot passes. We just were in the pits, like when they're out on the grid for the start and the national anthem, all that. We were walking around anywhere we wanted to go. It was cool.
When my younger brother took me and my twin brother over to Indy for the NASCAR race over there.
Yeah.
His sister-in-law worked for NASCAR, so we had all access passes. We could go anywhere we wanted. I mean, I'm standing down in the pits in Dale Earnhart's pit talking with Richard Petty.
Yeah,
I mean,
you had the same thing we did, the hot pass.
It was crazy.
Cool. Yep. You had what we had. Here's a 20% off promo code. Cool. Yeah, I would go over. I mean, I think the NASCAR thing at Daytona would be, or Talladega even would be awesome. Tell me there's not two of me.
Yeah, me and my brother was out in the boat when Dale Earnhardt came from 14th to win the race at Talladega.
Yeah.
And we were in the boat and they restarted the race and they said, Dale's in 14th. And we both looked at each other and said, well, it's over now.
Yeah. Twin brother. 621 and mom's way. Exactly. Dad had two speeds on and off, and there wasn't no in between. Well, poor Dad, he cracked me up, especially in the summertime. I'm gonna go sit out on the porch. It'd be 100 degrees out. I'm like, nah, Pop, that's a bad idea. It's real hot. I don't care. I'm gonna go sit. All right. Take him out, set his chair up, get him sit out there. In 5 minutes, he's knocking on the door, ready to come in. And 45 minutes later, he's saying, I think I'm going to go sit outside because he doesn't remember doing it.
Right.
So I actually took video. I would take video of him going out, timestamp it. And when he'd say that, I said, hey, look, Pop, right here. You were just out there at 11:45. Was I really? Yes, you were. Just so you don't think I'm lying to you. What up, little man? Huh? He's such a good boy today. Huh? What are you doing? I'm not like a puppy. You ready to go back to bed? Go on. I can't go back to bed today. Sorry. We made that mistake the other day. Morning, Ernie Brown.
Yeah, I called my brother yesterday and asked him if the lake was open over there because where we're having our party is a bar right on the lake.
Oh, yeah, cool.
So I was like, man, I might take one of my poles and just stick it in the ground out there and keep an eye on it. Because the poles I got, there ain't a fish big enough in there to pull it and break the line or, pull it in the water because
Yeah.
It ain't gonna happen. Especially when I got them DHA rod holders, they don't go nowhere.
Yeah. She wouldn't know who the old lady was. Yep. Yep. I'm with you, John. And there was some stuff that if you didn't laugh, you would cry. A lot of it involved different types of messes you had to clean up. And sometimes it got to the point of ridiculousness.
Yeah.
But I
Good
ended up
morning,
being a
Ernie.
good caregiver, and I'm proud of myself for that. I mean, he didn't have any bed sores or nothing. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
in fact, the hospice people were really impressed when they come in and seen what I was doing.
Well, when my grandmother started slipping, me and my two brothers both lived here in town, so all three of us got to take care of her. We got to keep her out of the old
Yeah.
folks' home until she left her house, which I think
Yeah,
is more important to me. Keep her in her
there were
house.
times I would just scream at the top of my lungs at my brother for dying 18 years ago. It's like, dude, why are you not here to help me do this? Where he lived out in the country in a really nice place, they would have built a guest house onto their house and put mom and dad in that. There's no doubt in my mind. And the worst part is just trying to get help. There is no help out there. If you've ever worked in your lifetime, you're not getting any help from anyone.
Nope.
I never got so mad in all my life. I'd be like, what do you mean? Exactly, John. I'm with you. Hold on, Eric. Hi, buddy. How are you? It's good to see you this morning.
Good morning, Bud.
Good morning.
You're
Morning,
too
Eric.
happy.
Morning, Tim.
Hi, buddy. How are
Morning,
you?
Sandy Toes.
Good morning, Eric.
Good
You're in very
morning, my
good
good buddy,
spirits.
good friend Bugman. My really good friend Bugman. Bugman, nobody's told you today. I love you, buddy.
Thank you, brother. I need that all I can get.
What's Eric up to?
Bugman knows why I'm in a good mood.
Yeah.
Did your
Good for
football
you.
team win?
Nah, they lost. I'm just in a good mood because Brian's lost and Mark from Catfish and Crappie's team lost.
Hey now.
Oh no.
Especially,
And
especially,
I'm not
especially
too
Brian B's team. That really made me happy.
I'm not too upset with the Bears losing yesterday because if I was the Bears, I wouldn't have had anybody in that game. To be honest with you, they've already cemented their spot. The only thing they could do is go from 2 to 3 in the playoffs. I wouldn't have had anybody in there.
Hey, Terry. I have seen on YouTube where they show someone will post a clip of a Reno 911 please stop and not know that it ain't real. And I'd have to go, y'all do know that's from a TV show, right?
I remember watching that show.
And I love Reno 911. It was one of my favorite. In fact, I had DVD of it somewhere. First,
To me, Reno 911 was the early Office. The Office was kind of hard to get into too, but once you figured it out, it was pretty funny.
now The Office, I liked it until I binge watched that actually one winter.
I'm just glad I didn't have to take my brother to the hospital last night.
You did?
What
I
happened to
said it.
Curtis?
I'm surprised I didn't have to take him. I mean, he was in there having a stroke.
From the team football?
Yeah, because it's Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm gonna pay that man out in a second.
Somebody gave Aaron Rodgers a fresh set of legs yesterday, didn't they?
I don't know about that.
Down, Terry.
Well, he had to go those 2 20-yard runs, and it was funny watching him run because he looked like an old man. He looked like an old man running.
He is an old man.
Yeah, he didn't.
42 years old.
He didn't have that jet gait to him like young guys do, man. He just kind of broke run. It was hilarious.
I feel kind of sorry for my Uncle Lou. You know, his team won, but they still ain't making the playoffs because Atlanta beat New Orleans.
Hey, Terry, where will I find Super Terry Airlines? Mhm. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my Lord, I cannot spell.
I'm not a NFL guy. I miss it. Don't get me wrong, but
Well, there was a lot of good games on this weekend.
yeah, I'm a man of principles.
I'm sorry, your Colts didn't make the playoffs this year. They
And
got injured, and then their season went to crap.
maybe one of these days they'll draft the right quarterback. I'm just saying.
They got a good quarterback. Daniel Jones is a good quarterback.
Yeah. Well,
He's better than that.
They'll draft a good quarterback that wants to stay with them.
well, you got to build the offensive line before you.
That's right, Buggy's got the idea. You got to get
before
the
you build
offense
the
and
premier-
defense.
Before you draft the premier quarterback, you better have your offensive line in place already.
Yeah, don't be like the San Diego Chargers. Have a good quarterback in a crappy line.
And then he gets hurt at this rookie year, and he's gun shy most of the rest of his career. You know, they've done it right with Manning.
Or you take too many blows to the head,
Yeah,
and
You're
you end
playing
up like
football,
Tony
you're going to
Romo.
take a blow to the head.
Yeah, but they're more cautious
I
about
know
that
what you're
now,
talking
Sandy.
about, Jerry B. I know what you're talking about. Super
The
terrible.
NFL's a lot more cautious about the blows to the heads now.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. Jim, I'm just waiting to see one of them quarterbacks out there with that big helmet thing on.
The puffy helmet, what I call the puffy helmet.
It reminds me of if you ever played the Blitz on the Nintendo back in the day. That's what it reminds me of, the big head.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
it
Terry, I know
reminds
what you're
me of
talking about now. I know
when my grandson's football teams would scrimmage, they would put red covers over some of the helmets for the defense. You know what I mean? So you could tell who was who.
I gotta thank you, 29. Let me write that down. I gotta write everything down these days. Let's see. I have 4 post-it notepads laying here.
Hey, Eric, we was talking about the NIL and football the other day, college football. You know, it's gotten down into the high school level now because these Catholic schools they don't have no boundaries. They can go recruit anybody they want. You don't think they're not paying for their tuition to go there?
Yeah, we got one in Indianapolis, Cathedral High School. Guaranteed, used to win the state all the time.
All the time.
Ohio Athletic Center, just to prove that kids in high school could get paid for NIL. It's crazy. Who would have ever thought kids getting in high school getting paid to play football?
Man, I tell you what, it's about 7 years too late because I guarantee my grandson would have got money off them.
Well, you know, the days of a kid being able to enjoy 2 sports, like play football in the fall, basketball in the winter, or 3 even play baseball in the summer, those days are over with. It's all specialized now.
Well, yeah, well, my oldest grandson, he played football and ran track in the spring.
Yeah,
that's like my cousin's son Jesse. He played football and basketball, and then when his senior year, they told him he couldn't play basketball no more.
Yeah, see, because they want.
Well, he had a full ride to what the crap's the name of that college up in Tiffin. He was with the Tiffin.
Yeah, see now
Dragons.
In that situation, I would do it too. But you're never going to see another Bo Jackson or another Deion Sanders that excels in 2 different sports.
Or kind of Michael Jordan to a certain extent. He wasn't bad in baseball.
Yeah. We'll never see another Michael Jordan, and I will argue till I die. There's never been a better basketball player ever.
No.
I don't care what anybody says.
I agree with you, Buggy. Hey, everybody can holler LeBron James. No.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go.
Couldn't carry his jock, man. Michael Jordan in his prime was bad.
I'll tell you somebody else that was bad. Shaquille O'Neal. That's my favorite basketball player.
You know what? The only thing I had on Shaq is he couldn't hit a free throw.
Yeah, free throw. He couldn't hit a free throw to save his soul, but man, he was a great player.
Yeah, but you know why he couldn't hit a free throw? He's too damn tall. That's like a straight shot to the hoop.
Yeah, it's like throwing it straight at the backboard. Yep. He'd have to arch it almost to the rafters.
And what makes me like Shaq so much is he's a good person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a really good person.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could tell he was raised right, you know.
We used to play these 3-on-3 basketball tournaments all over the place, and they were called Gus Mackers. I don't know if anyone ever heard of them or not.
Oh
But
yeah.
anyway,
Oh yeah.
there would be a guy at the main court during the break between the games or whatever. He had a microphone on, and his wife had a little flipboard with numbers that went up to 100. He would stand there and shoot free throws and talk about the importance of the free throw in the game of basketball. And he would go through, like, do you realize that had Indiana shot 0.3% better from the line, they would have been national champions in year XXX or whatever. You know what I mean? Guy would hit 100 free throws in a row while he's talking. I'm like, man, that guy needs to go coach. Needs to call Shaq on the phone and say, dude, I guarantee I can teach you to shoot free throws. And it was unbelievable to watch him. And not only that, to sit and listen to him go through these statistics about how important the free throw was to a game of basketball. It was pretty amazing.
I love the fact that after their careers, or even during their careers, Shaq and Michael have gone and helped kids that have massive potential for the sport, but just because of their circumstances, they couldn't get the right gear, or a lot of them are like young men that can't afford the size shoe that they need because they are just so exponentially bigger than their peers, and they've helped them with gear and getting
Shaq is
uniforms and
notorious for that.
shoes.
In high school, my
I
son's
love
best
that.
friend lived in the projects. Call him Pac-Man. He was a great ball player. And we would take him to all the 3-on-3 tournaments and stuff. We played all over the place. And he'd come stay at the house. They played football and basketball together. And he was a good kid, real quiet, soft-spoken. But, man, it sure was spooky to pull up to his house on Friday evening in the low end. Don't let nobody kid you. Before I carried a gun even. The low end was one of them you could pull up on any street corner and get pretty much anything you wanted. Usually robbed, but you could attempt to get anything you wanted. We had a party there one time, and actually it was my graduation party, and some girl we knew had an apartment there, and I don't know, there was probably 30, 40 of us there, but two girls got their purses snatched where they parked their car and was walking up to the party. And I was like, well, that's probably a bad idea to carry your purse. Well, who would have thought? And I said, I would have thought. But yeah, I like people who do good when they do good. They do good things. You're right. Shaq's one. Jordan's one of them. But still, I'll argue till I die that Michael Jordan was the best ball player that ever lived. And I mean, I went through the Bird and Magic
Eric's
Johnson
taking
era, the
photos of
Julius
his
Erving era.
friends.
Yep.
No, we have to. It's a DVR. We have to do our DVR in the morning. We have to take pictures of the truck.
Really?
I'm
He's
with
got to
you,
prove that
Buggy.
he's got friends. That's what that is.
Let me ask you this, Buggy.
That's proof of if you wreck and mess up the truck, it's,
Let me ask you this, Buggy. Do you think either one of those guys would have been any greater without being playing against each other at that time?
Bird
and Magic.
Johnson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine if they
no matter
played
what
against
happened,
each
Larry
other?
Bird was going to be. I mean, there's people today, the people who played against Larry Bird, still to this day talk about him, about how phenomenal he was.
Probably still get nightmares about playing against him.
Yeah.
I mean, you can remember him laying out prone on the floor because of his back so bad, and then jumping up and whoop right back in the game.
Yeah, being from Indiana, and he started IU, ended up at Indiana State University, and yeah, there was just he would have been famous regardless. The only difference is it was awesome because they did play against each other in the college. Then they went into the pros, and it was just a great time.
I think they pushed each other perfectly.
Yes, exactly. Where Bird, he didn't need to, I read his book about him. They would say in the middle of the season when things are just kind of ho-hum and you're going to play games, they play so many games. Well, he would have to find something to motivate himself. and he would get one of the ball boys and say, "Go find out what the scoring record is in this building." Or one night he played entirely left-handed and scored 30 points.
Good morning, Nubby.
Left-handed.
Welcome in.
Hunt for Trump America. I like it. But
No,
yeah,
it says fight for Trump America.
Yeah.
oh,
Terry
fuck.
wants to change it to hunt, not fight.
Morning, Nubby.
Nubster, what you doing, brother? It's good to see you. But yeah, we lived through some good eras as far as sports went.
Oh, Walter Payton. Do I need to say any more?
Yeah, you know what?
You know, everybody says, it's Michael, then LeBron. I say it's Michael, then Kobe, then LeBron.
I say it was I don't know who. Shoot, I lost my train of thought. But I hate when that happens. Oh well. Good show this morning, man. Good show. Good way to start the year.
And then we got Eric's favorite sport, hockey.
Hockey's awesome.
Man,
Yeah, the Blue Jackets beat the Penguins last night. Yeah.
Hockey has to be enjoyed in person, though. I have a hard time watching it on TV.
Well, the
Yeah,
first time I showed my
my older
grandson,
brother was there.
the first time I showed my grandson a hockey game on TV, they was running each other into the walls and stuff like that. And he goes, "That's pretty cool," And I said, "Just wait for it. Just wait for it.
It gets better.
Sooner or later, the fight's going to happen." And they started fighting. They throw the gloves down, went at it. You see the referee just kind of moseying over there. They could really fight in there. Well, they let them duke it out for a minute.
Nice, John. Yeah, but hockey you have to see in person, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can't believe they're doing the Winter Classic in Tropicana.
You
Florida.
broke up. I couldn't hear you.
I said they're doing the Winter Classic.
Yeah.
They're doing it in Tropicana. I don't see how they're going to keep the ice cold enough down there in Florida.
The same thing. Yeah, it's like, what on earth are you guys doing? How are you going to keep the ice cold? They're evidently
They'll be able to do it. They'll be able to bring in a unit to do it. I mean, they've got ice skating rinks in southern areas,
but not outdoors.
Well, they might have some outdoors, but they could do it. They could do it.
I seen that too, Eric, and I was like, well, I mean, they'll keep ice on there, but I guarantee it's going to be wet on top.
Yeah, it might be a little soupy. It might be a little soupy, but they'll have ice.
It'll have a glare of water on top. They got unlike you. They got to have something that's going to keep the ice decent. I
imagine they'll probably create the ice and then cover it with a thermal blanket to keep it cold while they're not using it.
Well, they're supposed to keep the dome closed before the game. When the game kicks off, they're going to open it up.
Oh,
my big thing is
like that, huh? I didn't know. Okay,
yeah.
The
only reason why they're having that down there is because the Florida Panthers, they're two-time Stanley Cup winners.
Yeah, and like John said, Florida's got the top AC game, so they'll be all right. You want to learn how to make stuff cold, go to Florida.
Question.
So what's your question, Sandy? Go ahead.
Because ice hockey is such a physically demanding sport, and they're not gentle with each other, what's the biggest injury in that sport?
Probably getting hit in the face with a puck.
I mean, having all your teeth. I mean, that probably.
Yeah.
I don't think there is one hockey player that has all their teeth.
I mean, sure, you could get a bone broke. You could get an arm or leg broke, by getting crashed in the wall, shoulder or something separated. But you could get that done in football too. So
Yeah.
Oh, the one year I went to the Blue Jackets, last time they made the playoffs and they played the Penguins, I seen the guy take a 92-mile-an-hour puck right to the face and got 13 stitches in his face. There was blood all over the ice. It was pretty
That
sweet.
that injury right there probably is just for hockey. Getting hit with a puck. That's
I
probably
got
the
hit in
worst
the mouth
thing.
with a puck when I played hockey as a kid. Most common hockey injuries are concussions, often from players' impacts or falls. Lower body issues are groin strains, hip injuries, and knee sprains, MCLs.
Yeah, they get the groin strains from skating.
That's one sport you got to be tough at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a gentle sport. I think I've
No.
watched one game and I was actually shocked by the sheer violence of it.
Well, I tell you what, you think it's violent on TV. Go to an actual game and watch it, and then you'll be like,
Yeah, but we
"Holy
don't have ice
moly!"
hockey here. We don't have it here.
Huh. Yeah, it is definitely a violent collision type thing. I mean, violent
Yeah,
from a
And
fighting
when you
aspect.
go there, it's kind of the over under on how many fights you're going to see up in the stands.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see as many fights as you used to back in the day when you had the Boston brawlers and stuff.
Yeah.
I've got the munchies now that I've had that whiskey.
Well, I got hit in the mouth with a puck when I was, I don't know, 12 or 13. It hamburgered my top lip, and the part that I remember most was my gums were black, like bruised, like a big bruise. My whole gums were.
Good morning, Allison and Gabby.
Morning, Allison and Gabby.
Yeah, we used to go out and play, and where there was a low spot in the cornfield in ice would form, we'd play hockey on that. And you talk about getting checked into the cornfield. Ow!
Yep. Yep. We would play in the
I think
street
the-
when it had ice on
I
it.
watched it on TV, and I was like, "No, that's not for me."
Yep. I loved it.
I'm
I was a kid. I loved
I'm
it.
a weenie. I ain't doing that.
Australian hockey team played the Jamaicans
Nice
in Olympics.
PR.
Yeah, but hang on. Are you talking about the grass hockey, Terry? Because that is woefully less violent than physical ice hockey.
Oh, you mean field hockey?
Yeah, field hockey is
Lacrosse.
like
In the Olympics,
platonic
doesn't
compared to ice
Australia
hockey.
have a hockey team in the Olympics?
Yeah, we did. We're pretty good at a grass one. But
Well, I mean, talking
yeah.
hockey, then they have to have hockey leagues in Australia.
Good
somewhere.
morning, Pauline. Welcome in. Yeah, grass hockey is like the PG rated version of hockey. It's not that violent at all. Sorry, I love Australia, but no, it doesn't even compare.
Hey,
You guys,
they
Australia
do
should
got
stick to
one
their
thing going.
rugby.
They got one thing going for them, though. Australia rules football. Man, that's some good shit to watch.
It's only a matter of time before the NFL's in Australia.
Oh, I think you boys have hooked my dad with the damn football. I'm actually at the point where I'm getting irritated being told to come downstairs and watch football when I'm like halfway through my work. And then I think once that finishes, we roll into the Australian Baseball League. And I don't want to miss that, but I'm running out of time to get certain things done. All right, that's enough popcorn.
National teams for Australia, the hockey teams. The men's team is called the
Kookaburras.
Kookaburras. Cuckoo. And the women's team is the Hockey Roos.
The Hockey Roos.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jillaroos. They used to be the Jillaroos.
Hey, Buckman, I seen that Iowa State girl yesterday too. Holy moly, that girl's a beast.
What's that?
You were
That Iowa State basketball player,
I haven't seen it.
the girl.
I haven't seen it. I'll have to find it. I don't know. She's a beast. That bitch is big. Yes, she is.
She's a big girl, but she is a beast in that paint. Where's Uncle Lou at?
There's
probably
my
talking to Curtis.
knees.
Yeah, they're probably consulting each other. Yeah, is that her name, Uncle Lou?
Eric, your audio's cracking.
I don't know why.
It just happens every now and then.
Good morning, Uncle Lou. How you doing, John? Terry? I'm just popped up my chat here to look, see who's here.
I
Okay,
ain't
yeah.
saying that name.
She's a
Hey,
beast in
PR,
paint.
how's it going?
Oh, Audie Crooks, that's her name? No, no way, that's cool. Jewelry thieves. Oh, no. So what's everybody got on the agenda this week? I need to get me a drink.
I think I'm going to a party tomorrow night, I think.
You think?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I might show up.
How you been, PR? We haven't seen you in a while. You keeping those boys on a straight line?
No, she's been staying up all night and sleeping all day.
Sorry, I have to I have to talk to my brother. Hang on. I'll be back.
That's one of the most expensive sports is hockey too.
Yeah, ooh, man, there's so much equipment you got to have, Kyle. You got to have more equipment for hockey than you do football.
Yep.
Offshore either Tuesday or Wednesday.
I just passed. You give somebody a 9-inch blade on their foot and a stick in their hand. I'll pass. I'm not trying to.
Good morning, PR. Eric don't sleep all day.
No, just most of it.
I went to bed before midnight last night, which is great for me. I've been I got to get my sleep schedule.
I started to go to sleep right fourth quarter of the Steelers game. I missed the end of it, and then I woke up and it was replaying.
Take a nap around 3. I love naps.
Man, naps mess up my sleep schedule.
I got to start acclimating myself from night times to daytimes now.
Yeah, that's got to be hard. I never did get used to working thirds. I've worked
thirds for so long. It's natural to me. So this is going to be something different. I can't wait to have days, where I get off at 2, 3 o'clock and go hit the lake.
Yep. It will be a big adjustment, actually. But, I sit back sometimes and think, man, it's kind of nice being old, to be honest with you.
My sportsman's club that I belong to is like 15 miles away from my house. My bass lake is on the way home from work. So there's going to be a few times I'll be stopping on the way home for that one.
My nearest good fishing is 2 hours away. I mean, I got carp lake that I can go to anytime. But I just don't like catching carp.
I got plenty of water to fish around here, but the problem around here is most of the rivers and stuff like that are like headwaters. They're not very big. They're not deep.
Yeah, that's how it is here. Our rivers here around Muncie, so
channel cat water.
Pretty much. And if you catch a 7 or 8 pound channel cat here, that's a big one.
Buggy. Yeah. Buggy. Did you see that fish Danny Stone caught this weekend?
No, I didn't.
With the overbite?
Oh, yeah. I would have put that fish out of his misery, I think.
I just seen that last night.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd have put him back in.
I haven't talked to Danny in forever, and he sends me a message and sends me the link to the video and stuff.
I seen it last night too. I think it was. Yeah, it was wild. There was something.
I just wonder if that catfish broke his bottom jaw. Getting off the hook. And that's how it
Yeah.
regrew like that.
Yeah, it's weird for sure.
Mm.
Probably one of them limb lines they got down there in Mississippi, Mississippi River.
Yeah, that's possible. I don't know, but I think in the way he was so skinny, I would have been
He
like
was
that,
long too.
long and skinny. And so I think I would have probably just put him out of his misery myself. I don't know.
And just pale as hell too. There was hardly no color to him.
Yeah.
He was probably really sick then.
Well, he's probably having a hard time eating with that overbite
Yeah.
like that.
That's what that's
Mhm.
what Danny was saying too, that just probably has a hard time eating. I agree.
And then he said his lower jaw had a knot on it.
Yeah, he had a knot on the side of
Probably where that jaw regrew, and there's probably a knot right there, like you would have on any broken bone, a calcium deposit.
Yeah. That
like what is that, Jake Paul?
Nuclear genetic misfit or something from the nuclear power plant.
Sometimes he gets to drive PR, but today Buggy wants
I'm
to
not in
watch
a
the
hurry.
car
I only got 4 stops. I ain't in no hurry.
Instead of talking to the rest of us, we're just going to watch the back end of a truck.
I got nowhere to
That's
be
Marshall.
in the rest of my life to get there, so you all can kiss my butt. I don't care. Say, John, what'd you do? Run the hogs off or what? Or is there weather changing or something? There got to be a reason they disappeared.
Hey, Curtis seen 3 coyotes out back yesterday.
Really?
I didn't realize you had them in your blah 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 blah. I didn't realize you had them in your zone.
We have all kinds of
Coyotes
wild
are
animals.
everywhere.
Yeah, PR.
Coyotes are everywhere, Sandy.
Many
Trust me.
hours.
Well, we got deer, cat, raccoons, possums. There better not be no skunks, or I will be out there shooting them. Well, I hate them.
They're there. You just don't see them.
I better not
Maybe
see them
that's what
because it'll be last time. When we lived up in Whitehall, man, there was a real bad skunk problem, and I used to run them over.
You are a sick human being.
I'd jump the curb and run them over. That's how bad I hate skunks. I hate skunks.
Yeah, I feel that way about possums.
Your mom
I
said that
haven't
there's
seen one.
skunks out the back.
I know I see rabbits, raccoons, squirrels, a lot of squirrels.
Probably asking for you to take care of them.
No,
Why not?
I hate skunks. I'd
It's
poison
time
them.
to start my 2026 receipts folder. Damn it.
Skunks are the most useless, worthless pieces of crap animals in the world.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I reckon cockroaches have been beat.
They serve no purpose.
What?
I'm
Skunks?
sure there's
Yeah, they do.
something.
They eat crap and stuff. And
They stink.
well, if you mess with them, they do. That's for sure.
Stop sticking
Well,
your
just
nose
wait
in
until-
your butt.
Just wait until little man goes out there and one sprays him, and then you'll tell me you love skunks, Buggy.
I've had a dog sprayed by a skunk. You're preaching to the choir, dude. I've been there. 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm drunk.
My grandma used to have a dog called Daisy. And oh my God, that dog would get out there and hated this skunk.
Your mom's not wrong. Sometimes you stink too. Buggy, I
Yeah,
have
especially
Telling
a
after-
stories on you. Look at it.
question.
Especially after a night of White Castles.
What's
Eric
that,
couldn't count
Sandy?
his fish he caught with the old skunk. Okay.
Well, one day
so
I
I had a
ran-
question for Bug come in. Buggy,
Yeah.
you were asked who you think is probably the best all-round fisherman on YouTube.
YouTube? Hell, I don't know.
Who do you think is the best all-around fisherman, Bugs?
On YouTube? I have
Mhm.
no idea. There's so many of them.
Just pick one off the top of your head.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know.
Right.
The only fisher people on YouTube I know is in like the community here, and there's a lot.
That's fine. That's fine. Just pick someone. It doesn't matter who. Just pick one person that you would say is a good
Bobcat.
all-round fisherman.
Bobcat.
Bobcat. There you go. Thank you.
No. No, 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 no. Buggy, you're wrong. No.
He catches a lot of big fish. It's either that or
I know
also
somebody
Bobcat is
gets
the
bigger
best.
fish.
Bobcat is
I know.
he's the best bumper I ever seen. I'll say that.
Yeah.
And then you got 30-30 who fishes from the bank and catches a lot of fish.
Bugman, Tim Scott.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you. I was going to
You don't
say
see
that.
him that often.
Not you. Your last name ain't Scott.
Hey, epic catfishing. I know exactly who you're talking about. Tim lives about 2 hours away from me. Epic catfishing. Yes.
Yeah, you just don't see him that often. I did talk to
He
him.
does more TikTok. He does a lot of TikTok.
Does he? I talked to him
Yeah.
the other day, I think on Facebook. I can't remember where it was.
But I can tell you one person that ain't. It ain't Brian B.
Sir Dink-a-lot.
Man, you got to give the bank fishing side of it to 30-30 Champ. He's killing it. All year he's been killing it. And if you get a chance, go vote for him on the whisker thing.
Already did.
Yeah.
My favorite bank fisherman is Big Mike.
Yeah.
He will always be my favorite bank
He had kind of
fisherman.
a tough
You know
year,
what?
though.
I love Big Mike too, but I tell you what, Jerry Parker puts in the work to get where he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry Parker's another one. Him and 30-30 or Jerry Parker catches bigger fish, but Champ catches more fish. But yeah, Jerry Parker, he's in a class all by himself. I don't even think there's a category for him. He fishes boat, bank.
He'll stomp through woods and mud and bog to get to his fishing spot.
Yeah, the dude, I wouldn't want to go fishing with him. Oh, it's just over here a little ways. We'll walk over. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll bring a lunch.
He would think Baldwin was like a little baby walk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Or Powerton, even though it's a mile down there, it's on a path, gravel path.
Yeah.
Jerry's good people.
I wouldn't say that guy, I have to say if I was going to want to go, if I didn't know anybody in the catfish community, that person down there in Kentucky, that guy that name will not be named.
Well, you better leave
That's the
J-Dog
person
alone.
ever. Hey, I said not name. Names should not be named. We don't want to give that guy any clout.
I do. He's my buddy. Isn't it amazing how I stick up for my friends? Yes, I do. I judge my friends on how they treat me, not what anyone else has about them or anything. Dun, 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 dun.
You might not catch fish with that guy, but at least you'll have a good time.
Yep.
And that's what it's more about than anything.
I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. Catching fish is just a bonus. Really.
Yep.
Yep. I need to get down and go fishing.
If you haven't, I recommend you do because it's a good time. It's at least a good time.
Well, I think he's pretty much going to be on the list this summer to go to because, like I told Bugman, he's right dead across Indiana from me. If I cut Indiana in half, get off Cincinnati, I'm right there.
Yep. Yeah, J-Dog's good people, brother. I don't care what nobody says. He cares. He wants you to catch fish. And there's a few people like that in this community, though, that take you fishing and they won't touch fish.
They won't touch a pole. Yep, they won't touch a pole. Rick and Ray's same way when I go down there to Springfield. They won't touch a pole. I catch one.
Only thing he does is he'll cast it out for you.
Yep. Because he knows where he wants it to go.
Now, does he still fish more than dragging, or does he drag any at all?
We usually anchor up. I'm an anchor up fisherman guy. That's what I like to do.
Well, now he's got the blue boat back. He's probably going to be doing a little more dragging.
Oh, yeah. It's just
Them
not
ladies are getting ready to head out. Said
Good morning,
the lawns
lady.
are going to freeze all day, but they're going to try.
Yeah,
Have
I've
a
been
good
there.
day.
Been there over at Clinton where you used to be able to fish. Well, you can't fish when the power plant's running all winter.
Kelly,
Now,
hello.
the water's
Kelly,
nice and
How are
warm,
you,
but
honey?
man, your lines freeze up coming back in.
Good morning,
Morning,
Telly.
Kelly.
Welcome in.
Good morning, Miss Telly. We're still all waiting on that cooking video. No pressure. We've just been waiting for like 2 years now.
What is she meant to be cooking?
Anything.
She's an awesome cook.
Yeah.
Get to it, Miss Telly.
I forget what it was she showed the other day. A picture of it looked awesome. Might have been on Facebook though. I don't remember. I lose track.
That's probably why Chris has lost so much weight. Telly ain't quit cooking for him.
I'm gonna get that shot thing. The VA won't give it to me, so I'm just gonna have to buy it off the internet, I reckon. But I'm getting it. I've seen too many people lose weight with it. I want it. Yeah, I'm lazy. I'll admit it. I don't care. Cat's crazy. Crazy cat world. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, I was getting lost there for a minute. Yep, I love everybody in the catfish community. Most people are great people. I mean, my goal is when it gets to the point that I can travel is, I'm going to make a list of all the people I want to fish with, and then spend throughout the year going and fishing with a different one each month.
Oh, Miss Telly. She said she made Cajun honey salmon
Yes,
bites
that's what
over
it
the
was.
weekend.
Yeah, they were awesome looking too. And I love salmon.
No,
You can't
sounds
go wrong with
amazing.
salmon. Smoked salmon, glazed salmon. You just can't go wrong with it.
Yeah, Cat Crazy World. It's a good place to be. Nobody expects much of you then, see. I downplay everything that way. No one expects much out of me.
Back at the restaurant, the head chef there taught me how to cure thinly sliced salmon. So instead of making smoked salmon, he would thinly slice it and then show me how to cure it
Turn your
in
lights on, idiot.
bog kern lime. Telly said, FYI, Eric, my work schedule has changed and I work every day now. Not home a lot. I plan on working it out soon.
She's got to make that money so she can go on that, what is it, Greek cruise or whatever it was.
Yeah, Mediterranean cruise. Heck yeah.
Mr. Lou says, Buggy, check around your area. There may be a clinic that offers it before ordering anything off the internet.
Lou, that's a good idea, actually. They're probably popping up around, ain't they? I'll look. But, I mean, I've seen too many people lose a lot of weight using it, so I'm going to use it. I don't care.
What are you going to use? I missed.
The shot in your belly to lose weight.
Ozempic. They're so bad for you.
There's other ones out there too. Well, you reckon?
Have you tried like a keto diet?
Weight loss clinics or something? I don't care about diets. I want to lose it, so I won't put it back on after I lose it.
The problem with Ozempic, a lot of people are complaining about bone density loss.
I'm 62. I don't care about that.
Well, you will when your bones stop getting brittle.
When you're 82, you will.
Like 50 years and never broke a bone. I'm not worried about that. I drink so much milk. Always have.
There goes your 6 Red Bulls and 2 big Mountain Dews a day.
Yep, you're right. You know what? I would drink something else like Mountain Dew. I would drink something else if I could find something else I like. And I try all the time. I go to the gas station, I'll buy something different and just see, and I just can't find anything. I've tried 1,000 different iced teas. I don't know, everything you can name.
Start drinking whiskey. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to drink whiskey. I wake up.
I'll drink it for you then.
I wake up in strange places when I drink whiskey.
I will thoroughly enjoy your glass for you then.
That'll work. And then you'll wake up in strange places if you hang out with me.
Hey, Buggy,
Yep.
go into the drink area at
That's
Walmart or
concerning.
wherever you
I'm
go.
waking up.
See if you can find Peace Tea.
Peach tea, I know what you're talking about. Exactly.
Get the peach flavor.
Yeah.
Oh, peach tea
Yes,
is the best.
sir.
I'll check that out. I know the one you're talking about. I know the can.
Yes, sir. The peach flavor is delicious.
You know, Dad
Mhm.
started drinking water about 5 or 6 years ago before he died. And that's all he drank was water and milk.
You gotta watch water. If you drink too much of it without keeping your electrolytes up, you can actually do kidney damage.
Sure. And I got spring water here I can go fill up too out of springs flowing out of the ground.
John, you're
Nice.
absolutely correct.
Delicious.
Kool-Aid is delicious.
Yeah, John, now that you mentioned that, that's the one thing I have not tried yet that I drank as a kid. Some Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid? Oh, yeah, Kool-Aid's good.
Yeah.
They used to have the Mountain Punch.
Just don't.
Mountain Punch was delicious.
Don't drink that Jody Kool-Aid with a pound of sugar in it.
I like mine sweet.
Nah, and you'll be like me, diabetic. You got diabetes.
Good morning, Dog and I. Welcome in.
What's up,
Hey,
Curtis
good morning,
2.0?
Curtis. Good morning, Curtis. That isn't my brother Curtis. My brother Curtis is probably sleeping, resting his poor little heart after that football game last night.
Now, seeing the
I
hood,
heard
we
his
drink cherry
feelings.
Kool-Aid. Cherry
Yeah,
was
but at least he's probably sleeping with a smile on his face.
I think I would like the grape. I don't know if I want the orange or not. But yeah, I would
I'll
definitely
pass on the orange.
the grape.
Green apple. Yeah, I gotta
I
start
have never
drinking
liked
water.
grape
Don't drink the
flavoring for anything.
Kool-Aid because it will kill you if you are in Ghana.
Aw, that's adorable, PR. Bug resembles the Kool-Aid man.
Yes, I do. Yes,
Oh,
I do.
yeah.
We're gonna change that though.
Morning, Ernie.
Morning, Ernest.
Cuddling with the big jug of ale.
Running around, hanging out.
Ernest Brown.
Oh, I forgot I was going to put one of them buy me a cup of coffee things up. Someone said to do that to help pay for my StreamYard each month. Because I think my discount's getting ready to end. I think it was only for a month. So, no, I still got a couple of weeks. But then it goes to $44 or something. But I got to have it to do the morning thing. I can't do my morning show every day. I got by doing it, twice a week with the free stuff. Oh, yeah. Kool-Aid, man.
Wow, that's really strong. What bottle was that? Fuck hell.
I'm going to buy some.
Morning, Denise.
And don't buy the already sweet Kool-Aid neither. You got to make it yourself with your own sugar. The key is use hot water when you make it, and it dissolves the sugar faster. And then let it cool. Put it in the fridge.
How what is this?
I got a bunch of those.
What's up, Leroy? What you doing, man? How you been?
What's up, Leroy?
Good morning.
I got a bunch of those packet things you can drop in your bottle of water. I got a ton of those. I got Skittles, Hawaiian Punch.
How can he be
Kool-Aid.
out of M&M's already, PR? Didn't Mr. Lou just
It's
send him
Curtis.
like a ton?
You just got 3 containers.
He
What?
can't have eaten all
Week
of them.
before last.
I gotta scroll up here and see what.
Has he eaten them already? Really?
The blue raspberry. I like blue raspberry everything, so I have to try that too. Let's see. What are you talking about? Somebody came up to your window.
He
Hold
linked
on. I'm
up
scrolling up.
to my side window, and I'm freaking
Lift up
thinking
my
I'm
side
going to
window,
show.
and I'm freaking
He's
thinking I'm going to
okay.
jail.
Oh,
And he
he
was
wanted was some
okay. All he wanted was some Kool-Aid.
I don't know what Dog and I's on about.
Are you talking about a cop come up to your window and wanted some
Go
Kool-Aid?
through M&Ms like most people go through water. I'm stunned. That's what the heck. Okay.
I can understand
Okay.
that. Going through M&Ms, I go through everything like that. It's sweet. I'm on the Whopper Malted
40%.
Milk
Oh
Balls
my
right now.
gosh. You are
Yeah.
hitting.
No, he's not under there. Oh, man.
Man, no wonder why you're strong. Holy crap.
That's
Okay.
Curtis' weakness. That's his kryptonite.
Sandy loves curses. Oh, well, I mean, I've got weaknesses too, but maybe it's because I don't have a sweet tooth. I don't understand.
I do. I never seen a sweet I didn't like. That's how you get built like me.
Well, and then you get diabetes.
Yeah, that's another reason why I got to lose weight.
I tried to say it like that old guy.
Yeah, they said I was what they called pre or diabetic or real close, and she said if I didn't start changing stuff, it would be diabetes. I don't know anything about it, so
Mm.
I guess I should
You
probably
wouldn't,
educate
you
myself.
wouldn't believe how much sugar is in bread.
Really? That's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
you don't want to know. You really don't.
Well, the TV show.
I almost want to get a bread maker and make my own bread. As
The
much as the stuff
documentary
keeps going up.
I seen a
Oh,
documentary on
fresh
sugar
bread.
or something, and it's in everything, literally everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Even if you get a bread maker, just like to do the dough, I would never cook bread in the actual bread maker, but just getting it up to the soft dough stage, and then you take it out and you let it rise in your bread tin. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
I
I've
don't know.
always found when we use our dough maker or we use our bread maker, it doesn't make a really big loaf.
Yeah, I eat the whole loaf
I just
myself. in one
find
second.
they tend to just they don't cook properly in the bread makers. The outside will give you a super really nice crust, but then the inside's
Yeah.
still doughy and it doesn't cook properly.
Yep. See, there's the one diet you can't eat bread, and I'm like, well, that's going to eliminate biscuits and gravy, ham sandwiches, grilled cheese sandwiches.
Oh, you're thinking way too far ahead. I would literally, even when it's fresh out of the oven, give it 5 minutes on the bench, and then you're
Yes.
just ripping a hunk off with
Yep.
really good butter.
Oh, fresh bread is awesome. I can't even have it around me.
Don't get me
I know I
started
am
about
like done.
butter. I mean, I made pancakes this weekend, and you look in
Oh.
there, and Mom done ate all the butter. Thank God I had from Texas. What is it? Longhorn Texas Steakhouse. I had their butter in the fridge. I had to put cinnamon butter on my pancakes, which actually
That's
wasn't bad.
not all
I was
Actually,
bad.
gonna say
cinnamon
that
and
didn't hurt
butter.
too bad, did it really?
That's not a bad
Tasted pretty
idea.
good.
We actually make because my kids are funny with preservatives, so we've always made stuff from scratch. And I actually put cinnamon in the batter before we even make the pancakes. Always. I've always done that. A little bit of cinnamon and a little bit of nutmeg in the batter.
Nah. The good thing is to get you some of that breakfast sausage, cook it up, and then throw that in your pancake mix. That's the stuff right
Ew,
there.
no.
The
What?
sausage?
No.
Yeah.
No, you have that
Cook
on the
it first,
side
though.
and dip it in the syrup.
Having said that, when Connor comes back out, he wants me to make he saw online there was like bacon strips that were cooked till they were crispy, and then they were dipped in like southern fried chicken mix and then
I've seen that.
fried,
I've
and
seen
he saw it
deep
on social
fried
media and he
bacon.
wants it
Yes,
so bad. I
I've
was
seen
like
it.
totally interested.
I gotta
Yes.
go get me some coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, that's like I seen this guy making, the cinnamon twist from Taco Bell. He's making them at home in the deep fryer.
Huh.
Yeah.
I like the bacon, deep fried bacon or country fried bacon thing. That sounds good.
I like bacon. I'm Muslim.
Yeah,
I love bacon.
Bacon is universal. You could eat it on fish, it'd be good.
Mm.
No, it's
Well,
not really good for you, but
Yeah.
tastes
Well, that's what
delicious.
they say. I know a lot
So
of country
PR
people.
said, Eric, where are you headed today?
My first stop,
Smart ass. But yeah, I think the sugar in everything might have a lot to do with the obesity issues in America today.
yeah, because
Because if you look,
Sandy's got good food over there. They don't have a bunch of sugar and starch and
if you look
chemicals.
before that time,
Wow.
pictures of the beach in the 70s compared to the pictures of the beach now, you see a huge difference. There wasn't no fat people at the beach back then.
We also
And it
didn't
wasn't
have
because fat people
stationary
stayed at
jobs
home.
so
It's because
much.
the population wasn't fat like it is now. And there's, that coincides in a little bit with when they, started sneakily putting sugar in everything.
It's not so much just the sugar, it's the seed oils, which aren't good for you. It's the preservatives in our food.
Fructose corn syrup.
But on
Put
top
that
of
in
that,
everything.
we've swapped lives that were really, really,
Yes.
like movement wise, was high in movement, and we've swapped them for I can't even say the word, sedentary.
Sedentary. Yep. Sitting around the computer, sitting around on the phone.
Yeah.
I think.
Wow, this is catching up to me. Hold on.
I think it should be a rule that if you go to dinner with somebody, either 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, whatever, everyone should have to put their phone either in their purse, in their pocket or something, and leave them there during dinner. I hate seeing that. People sitting at the table together and everyone's on the phone.
Yeah.
It's like,
have a good day, PR. Stay safe.
Bye, PR. It's like when I go to church, I don't bring my phone into church.
Good morning, Donald Knight. Welcome in. I think people have lost the art of conversation.
And like at church, the Bibles on their pads and stuff, I don't do that neither. My Bible's made of paper.
I had another question come in. Who is the one person you would like to go fishing with on YouTube or in the community?
Who's sending you these questions?
I can't reveal my sources.
Oh, no source revealing?
Pick me.
Like to go fishing with.
Go, Tim. Who you got?
Pick me. Who'd I like to go fishing with? Oh, heck, man, that's Tim Scott. He knows where the big flag is.
If it's a one-time chance, I'm going fishing with Creole.
I agree with Buggy.
Creole would be amazing to fish with.
That is. Woo.
But I'm not going to Creole's to fish. I'm going down there to have me
Pair up with a cooler full of drinks and say, all right, I'm not leaving this spot.
Give me some crawl.
Oh, me and Denise would go fishing 100%. I can't guarantee.
Go and do crawfish boil.
Denise, you would be the expert in that relationship.
I've never had a crawfish before.
What?
Nope.
You've never eaten crawfish?
Nope. I'd like.
They're delicious.
I'll bet they are.
There's
a lot of people you want to go fishing with. Yeah.
We used to catch tons of them as a kid, but I've never ate them. And I'm telling you, if I went down to Creole's, I'd come back crawdad fat, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep, you ain't lying. And I'd come back knowing how to cook them.
We call them crayfish over here.
And another person I'd like to go fishing with is Aaron, because I like the way he fishes. Just pull up into the truck and there you go.
Yeah.
Well, they call them crayfish here too.
Yeah.
I think at their at their simplest, we literally just slather them in garlic butter and just call it good.
Now, are you just eating the tail of the crawdad?
Just the tails. Yeah, no, we ain't eating the heads. Yep. Ernie's right. They are like a lobster.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Little baby lobster tails.
Pretty much. Yeah. And then if you like stack them up on a crusty bread roll. I love food. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised I ain't 20 stone heavier than I am.
Can I get a crawdad sandwich? Man, I wish it
Mhm.
was March.
You want to put no red between me and them crawdads.
Why? Why do you wish it was March?
Because it would be springtime. I hate winter, man. I'm telling you. I never used to, but I hate it now. I literally just makes me angry.
Is it because you can't get out and do stuff?
Yep. Yep. I mean, I worked out in the cold for 15 years at the cable company as a lineman and a mainline technician. And then I would take the kids, pull them around on the dirt bike, on sleds and stuff when it snowed. And back then I enjoyed it. It didn't bother me. But now I don't want to. I don't want to have to go out and shovel damn snow.
I miss proper winters.
I cannot say that.
I haven't had a proper winter in about 11, 12 years.
Yeah, we've had this. I thought the way this one started, I thought we were going to have a really bad winter. We've had a lot of snow
Well,
already.
it might not be over yet. It
Oh,
might
yeah.
not be over
Yeah,
yet.
don't
We got
count
February.
your chickens before they hatch, there, Buggy.
Yep, we still got February and part of March too. So
This
But
is
my
actually
thing
what we
is-
got. What we got in December. What we got in December is actually more than they thought we were going to get in December. So
yeah,
Yeah. My thing is I just listen to Uncle Lou. If Uncle Lou gets a bunch of snow and stuff, well, that means I'm gonna get it in a couple of days.
yep.
Mr. Lou hates
I
the
do?
snow.
I'd like to go fishing with Uncle Lou too, because he's got one of them cooler air conditioner jobbies. But he'd get real tired of me sitting next to him in the back of the boat with the air blowing on us. Which I'm going to either get one or make one of those this year.
I'd love to go fishing with Mr. Lou. He'd be a crack ton of fun.
Yep. And
Absolute crack ton of fun. We'd be
And
putting so much
knowledgeable.
shit on each other.
you would learn a lot if you pay attention.
I wouldn't be paying attention. I don't pay attention. Are you kidding me? That's why I suck at fishing. Out of everybody you fished with, who was your favorite?
My
Jay,
brother.
don't quit sending text to her asking questions.
Even though he can be a pain in the sometimes, I enjoy going fishing with my brother.
I'd have to say the most special person I ever fished with was John Parker.
Yeah, that would be fun. I would like to fish with him. Just to sit
Warren
around
was
here
with him
talk.
too, and we was fishing up at Powerton. We had a pretty good. We didn't catch anything, but we had fun.
Oh, I'll bet.
Telly, San Diego camping. I am not camping. I ended up getting a hotel room. Donald Knight says Daryl and Woody.
Yeah,
Really
I'd like to
the
fish with
best
Daryl
person.
too. I like Daryl. I don't care what
The
anybody says.
favorites.
I
And
like him. I
then
think he's
Denise said her
hilarious.
dad.
I like
Daryl
Daryl,
would
but
be
I'd like to
hilarious.
put a muzzle on him sometimes. I mean, he talks so much.
I would love to go with him because he'd be fun. I liked the guy myself. First time I ever seen him, he was walking around the catfish conference with a chicken head on. And I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but I like him already.
Him and them two, his first two me and Curtis met at that first time we went to CatCom was Daryl and Woody.
I knew that was a fake email.
Then April will be here before you know it.
Yeah, I think there's only like 15 weeks, 14 weeks, something like that. Oh. Denise said both her dads fish, but mainly for trout.
Well, I can't wait to go down there to the gathering and pick and poke at my good buddy Troy.
You boys are going to get up to so much trouble.
Yeah.
I already got my cattle prod. I told
gonna
Troy
say,
it's
Troy
either
probably
him.
got that.
It's probably
Troy got
him or
that huge
Jody.
taser
One
out
of them's
there.
gonna get it.
I did see stun guns at the ghetto gas station the other day. And I thought I'd like to get one, but I don't have nobody to test it on, see if it actually works or not.
You could self-test it. Just
Yeah,
put it
that's
on a
not
live
gonna
so we can
happen.
all witness.
That's not going to happen.
You can be like that one video of that one guy sitting there zapping his chain while he's holding it, and then his girlfriend or his buddy and his girlfriend were back there, and the buddy just rolling on the floor laughing at him. Well, it's metal, you idiot! It's conductor.
Yeah, no kidding. Why don't you throw some water on it while you're at it? See, I don't miss having to drive in traffic early in the mornings. I don't
It
miss.
doesn't bother me.
Well, it didn't when I was younger. I just hate it now.
It's just boring. I like my job. It's just boring.
Yep.
That's why I appreciate you, Buggy, going live in the morning. It gives me somebody to talk to. It keeps me coherent.
Yep. I got my new license plate, EBF 365. I'm trying to figure
Why
out
did you get a new license plate for?
because I changed the Buick into my name.
No, but wouldn't you just switch the license plate over to your name too?
Nope.
Can't do that. The
Why not?
license plate's in somebody else's name. License
don't
plate in
work
somebody
that
else's
way.
name. You have to wait.
And I wanted
That's just like when I went and bought the Mazda, I could have used the Jeep plates because the Jeep plates were in my name.
Yeah. I wanted the American
But I could
flag
just
one
drive
anyway.
I could just drive somebody else's car up there and put their plates on there. That don't work.
You guys live in weird states, so
Well, if you transfer,
especially you, Tim.
if you have a car that's got
Well,
good plates on it,
I will not disagree with that one bit, Eric. I'm a Republican
Hey,
in a
Tim,
Democratic country.
Can you buy multi-years when you go
Can I
buy your
what?
stupid sticker? Can you buy multi-years?
No, it's 1 year at a time. 1 year at a time.
Screw
Now
that.
ours is a set rate here in Illinois, but I believe in Indiana it's a floating rate depending on the value of your car, isn't it, Buggy?
Yep. The year
Yes,
and
Donald,
stuff
you
like
are
that,
correct.
the kind, the weight,
That's
all kinds of
ridiculous.
different factors. Oh, it is. Well, you take the Buick's what, a 2009 or 2008 or something like that, so it's paid into the freaking tax dole for a lot of years, and they still charge an ungodly amount.
Yep, I'm glad they changed it. You can get up to 5 years on ours.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I wish you could do that with fishing license too.
With your
You can do
truck
that
license,
too here in Ohio. You can get up 3.
Say what, Sandy?
with your truck licenses, can you get, because like here, if they say they go from Queensland to Victoria, they're going to drive through 4 states. They have like a universal Australian number plate. Do you guys have that for the states where they're not specifically state bound? It's just a universal United
Well,
States.
Does you buy the plate in the state you live in, but if you cross the line, they can still track your plate from Indiana, Ohio, Virginia, wherever. I mean, that plate is universal, but you buy it in the state that you live in.
Yep.
That way
But
the cops know that you're a tourist somewhere.
I think what I'm trying to ask is like, I'll say it. So if you buy a car plate in Queensland, it will say Queensland plate, blah, blah, blah. Each state has their own plate. The Universal Australian plate just says Australia and then a number.
Yeah, but what's the purpose of that? If you have a Queensland plate and you drive to the other place, it's still honored in the other place, isn't it?
Well, it is, but if you get done in another state, you will get charged by your state's laws. So if it's illegal in my state and you commit that offense in another state, even if it's legal, you'll still get done for it. Where the Universal Australian plate kind of has their own set of laws.
Yeah, Don, it is. The retirement.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. I just, it's
most
like our
of the
driver's
universal
license.
plates are only able to be purchased by trucks.
I was
like
going to say,
that's kind of almost like a federal plate, I guess.
Yeah, kind of like a federal plate.
Yeah,
but
no,
most of them can only be bought
have
by
something like that, but
trucks.
it's a sticker on the side.
Well, even here in the state of Illinois, the actual pickup trucks, they have a June to June calendar. Well, all the rest of the cars is 1 year for when you purchase it.
Mm.
Really? Ours
So like
goes
I
on your
bought
birth date.
I bought my in November. The plate's not due till next November, but if it was a pickup truck, it would be due in June.
Yeah, no matter when you
Yeah.
bought it, yeah.
That's weird.
Fair enough.
You guys got some
Scotty
weird laws.
says they can do 2 years, but it has to
We
be.
got we got a stuck governor too, Eric.
I like it where I can buy a 5-year sticker. 'Cause I can keep the same plate on my vehicle. It's just that
I
stupid
think our
sticker.
registration is yearly and our licenses are every 10 years.
Driver's license or the
Yeah.
plate?
You get a 10-year driver's license, open license, and then your car registration happens every year.
Yeah. I don't know how many years our driver's license are.
I think
I
that's
think ours is
Kentucky.
5 years or something like that. But if you don't
Yeah,
have any
ours is
accident
5.
in the state of Illinois, if you don't have any accident or anything, you could just send money in. They'll send you a new driver's license.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I think that's what I done with this one.
Yeah, and but when you get up to a certain age, then you have to go in and do like vision tests and a driving test to make sure you're not too bad to drive.
Yeah, we have that as well. I think once you hit 80, if you're still driving, you have to go and do cognitive tests to get your license.
And I think
I
the
think
age,
that should be mandatory.
yeah, and I think I'm not sure what the age is, but I think when you reach that age, you have to go in every year instead of every 2 or 3 or 4 years.
Ours is dependent
Yeah.
on your
Old people shouldn't be out here
cognitive
driving.
test. I think
Well,
it
mine
says
is
Kentucky.
6 years because it expires in 2030 and I got it in 2024.
Okay. Denise says in Kentucky your plates are renewed on your birthday. Mr. River Rat 3030 just said came in. Good morning to
What
you.
up, Jim?
My brother,
That's how ours is. It's every year. It's on your birthday, but you can get 3 to 5 years now. They just changed that a couple years ago, where you can buy
I think that has something to do
plates
with
for. What is this idiot doing?
it
Driving
has
through the
something-
grass in the middle lane. What the?
That's a really pretty sunrise you got
It
there,
has
Eric.
something to do here with the initial of your last name.
Denise says unless you have a personalized plate, the plate belongs to the car for the life of the car. Wow, that's different.
Stupid. Because I take my license plate off
Ours.
every time I sell a car.
Yeah, ours can be switched.
Yeah,
She
if you
said
have the
that's
plate,
in
you can switch it to
Kentucky.
another car. Yeah, if
Mhm.
you own the plate.
Owls you take with you, whether they're personalized plates or not.
No worry, champ. We appreciate. We're more than happy to vote for you, brother. I pushed you again this morning a little bit.
If you wanted a new plate, you can have your plate destroyed and then pay for new plates. But
Well, a lot of
essentially,
people
take your
just
plates with you.
a lot of people just keep their plates, hang them up on the wall or something.
Yeah.
You
I
could
got a
probably
whole
do that
stack.
here too, but if you wanted them destroyed for whatever reason, say you bought a car and then you find out that that car's number plate's
Well,
associated
that's
with
like
bad driving, you can surrender the plate and then pay for new ones.
here. You don't have you used to have a front and a back plate, but now you don't have to have a front plate no more.
What?
Still
Yeah,
got to have in the state of Illinois.
What, front and back?
Yep.
yeah. Not in the state of Ohio. You only have to have the back. You're not required to have a
We've
front
never
license
had to
plate.
have both here.
That's strange. I would love to know the reasoning why they put that in place.
So they can identify the cars coming and going.
Yep,
Yeah, but he just said they don't need the front plate anymore.
not here in
Well,
Ohio.
We've never had one, but
That's
other
probably
Like
because our
we have
technology is
them
so
front
good.
and
They
back.
scan
If you're
you.
missing one, you'll get in trouble.
Well, the thing here in the state of Illinois, the state trooper cars, they have cameras that face forward and back. So if you're
Yeah.
coming up on them, they can read your plate from behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A lot of our state troopers have the 4-corner cameras, is what they call it. There's cameras on all 4 corners of the car, especially if it's one of the SUV ones. But I like buying 5-year tags.
Oh yeah, I would.
That's
for
what I
sure.
did for the car. truck, I only bought 3 because the more the vehicle weighs, the more more expensive your
Yeah.
tags are
Yep.
Mm.
because the weight of the vehicle affects the road or some crap like that. But I used to have a buddy, Jeff, that worked at Grandma's Pizza with us. He got a DUI in the state of Ohio, so he couldn't get plates for his car. So he used his sister's address in Pennsylvania, and that's how he used to drive around on his car. And it was cheaper to get tags in Pennsylvania than it was for Ohio for him. So
There's a
I was
lot of
like,
people.
wow, that's
There's a lot of
weird.
people on the borderline of Illinois, Indiana that will do that. Come into Illinois to buy a vehicle because the tax is cheaper here
Mm-hmm.
in the long run. Because your plate taxes is cheaper here than it is over in the state of Indiana.
Yeah.
Mr. Donald Knight says it's
Well,
warming up in Ohio.
that's like Florida. I mean, Florida don't have no state tax. Hopefully soon we don't have no federal tax. That'd be awful nice.
That's quick, Denise.
All right, they're going. Most people should just say, "Screw you! I'm not paying."
Yeah, you go get your what is it, W-4? Yeah, W-4, and then in the box you write tax exempt.
Yeah. If everybody just got pissed and said, "Screw it, we're not paying taxes anymore," because all our money is going to stupid crap, billions being embezzled because the government is too big to know what their other side's doing, is just ridiculous.
Yeah, old tampon Tim.
I read an article the other day saying the Pentagon lost trillions of dollars the other week and it's not accounted for.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They lost $2 trillion and no one can answer to where it went. $2 trillion. That's
Ridiculous.
Let one of us human beings do that, and where are we at? We're in a federal penitentiary.
Yep.
If you're lucky.
We're under the White House.
They're all crooked.
Well, there was another report I read that there was billions transferred in between the time when Biden left office and Trump came into office in the energy sector.
Yeah, that's green energy crap they were trying to push on everybody. It's like that vaccine, that coronavirus vaccine they were trying to push on everybody.
I have no idea how to say that, John.
I am unvaccinated. I did not get that crap.
Kissimmee special
Kissimmee.
is on them this morning, Buggy. I gotta make
In
this
New York
text.
City, they're playing the call to prayer.
I am
You kidding me?
No,
slowing
I'm
down.
watching a video of it right now.
I might have to go. Never mind. I can't say
In New
where I.
York, everyone, even Christians, are forced to heed Islamic call to prayer.
They voted in an Islamic mayor. What do they expect? It's not going to be roses and sunshine.
It's going to be a civil war. The only way you're going to get rid of them is by violent means, I'm telling you.
Casimir?
I'm fighting.
I am too.
John, I am not in
Kill
the
me
best
some Muslims.
situation to sound out words.
Let's dig a mass grave and let's just put them all in it. See ya. I'm sorry, Buggy. I shouldn't say that.
I don't care.
Okay, I can actually see the words now. Casimir. Casimir? I don't know.
Kissimmee, that's a lake down there in Florida.
Casimir.
Lady from somewhere, foreign lady. It's like, I never thought I would hear this in the city of New York in America. I agree. Amazing. Amazing.
I'm just catching up to my drinks. I had to make the chat bigger just so I could see what he wrote. Today's done now. We can just let it work. It's magic.
And that's like, I don't get it. Why can't you go explore Antarctica? Why? Why can't you do
Because the
that?
government have
Why?
because the government have industries in Antarctica that they do not want the general public to know about.
Why can't I go discover Antarctica?
It's the same reason why you can't walk around Area 51.
Pretty much.
Oh
The
crap!
exact same reason. There are a whole pile of countries on the same deal with the same government interests, and you cannot go there because it's not an environment research facility. Let's just say that. River Rat says, if I was in power, the crap wouldn't exist. Then people wouldn't be allowed in the government in the first place.
Well, I think we have to first start with term limits.
Yeah.
John says it's freaking cold in Antarctica. Eric's not built for that.
There I am. I'm fluffy
You're fluffy.
or pleasantly plump. Keep me warm. I got plenty of blubber to keep me warm.
It'd be a different story if we sent Eric to Arizona or the Sahara or something like that.
No, I'm not built for heat. I'm fat and I'm
No,
built
he's
for the
not
heat.
built for that. That's right. He's not coming to, drive across the Nullarbor or visit Simpson Desert.
Yeah,
He's
I'm not
man.
going to that.
What's the
But
time?
did you fall asleep?
No, I'm doing something.
I think it's time to take my earrings out.
Uh-oh.
Pit maneuver? Oh no, I can't do that.
China demolishes mosque and builds a public toilet in its place. Nice.
At least somebody gets some brains.
Yep.
That's what I'd do with all of them.
Japan.
Sorry, I understand that you want to. I understand you want to bring your religious over here, but you're not going to push your religion on everybody else. You're not going to be singing Allah whatever.
Yeah.
John says, turn off the porn, Buggy. Pay
Hey,
attention.
Buggy, I've seen this one meme. You know, the Bigfoot guy.
Yeah.
He's like, what's the difference between a nun and what? I don't know what they call themselves, the Muslim people. Well, nun's not gonna blow me up.
I'm going to love and leave
I think I know
you,
the one you're
ladies
talking
and
about
gentlemen, at the
is
top of the
the
hour.
robe things they wear. What's the difference between a nun and a jihadist? The nun's not going to blow me up. I like that.
It's a really pretty sunrise you got, Eric.
Yeah, it is. Let me look out back here. Yep.
You know what? You know what would make it even prettier, Sandy?
I have no idea.
If me and Curtis were out on the pontoon boat and we were looking over the water.
I agree.
Because I don't go fishing without my brother.
Why haven't you gone fishing, Eric?
It's been too cold, and now moving my cousin in, and then all the stuff that comes along with that.
So you think you're going to be fine going to Antarctica, and yet you just said it's too cold to go fishing.
Antarctica.
Yeah, I'm not a bank fisherman. I'm not. No. You know what bank fishermen are?
Elite, because I'm one of them.
No. Bank fishermen are the too poor to afford a boat.
Oh,
I
is that
said
what
it.
we are?
I said it.
And yet River Rat over here is kicking your ass when it comes to fishing.
Yeah, but he fishes the same spot.
Yeah, but he's still a bank fisherman out pulling you.
Nah. If I had all the time like that to go fishing all the time, I'd be putting some whipping on somebody.
It wouldn't be River Rat. John says math quiz. Oh God, I'm gonna have to read. Akbar has 3 lunch boxes and Mohammed has 2 lunch boxes. What will the blast radius be?
Good one, John.
The answer is not 5. Terry says most fishermen go to the bank. They need bait and it ain't free.
It's much
I'm
easier to
slowing
get
down
bait from a boat.
way too fast. Well, not you. You put your cast net on a log.
Not all the time.
We do rule. Thank you, River Rat. Bank anglers do rule.
Yep, I remember when I was a bank angler. Then I bought a boat.
I remember when you were actually a fisherman.
Then you bought a boat.
Oh no. The funny thing is, though, you have that boat, 9 times out of 10, you will come up to the bank and anchor. You don't anchor out in the middle.
Sure you do.
Yeah, we
Well,
do.
not him, not Eric and
It just
Curtis. They come
it
up
just
to the
depends
bank.
on the wind. If it's super windy, I'm beaching at some, and we're gonna fish. If it's not windy, we
John.
can anchor up easier because the wind blows you around.
John says fishnets covering his log is a different conversation. And then Telly comes in. Not always, Eric. Oh, shoot. I am way too gone for this.
So last night we went in, no one seen anything like it. They said, sure, shut the lights out, we lights out, right? So we have like the smartest things. It was so dark in Venezuela. I'm going to Venezuela.
What's going on over there?
It was darker. How dark was it? It was darker than a.
Rules are cast in front of water.
Shut up.
Rules are cast in front in the water, not behind you on shore. I'm not sure. Anyway,
I want to know if
this-
anybody's going to go to jail for all the billions of dollars and stuff in Minnesota. I bet no one does.
no one will. Are you kidding me? They can't even trace what they did with it. No one's going to jail.
There's got to be an
Welcome in,
electronic.
KX.
There has to be an electronic trail of the money being transferred. There has to be.
Yep,
Buggy,
I
you
should
make
have started
KX come in.
a daycare, a fishing daycare center. Maybe I could have got rich.
Yeah.
I could have got that Chadwick Field rich, you know.
Just like scuba divers, you know why they sit backwards and roll in the water? Because if they rolled in the boat, yeah, well, fair enough. Tom says never fart in a wetsuit.
I have. You know
Buggy,
when you
you
smell
had
it? When you
bugs.
take the wetsuit off.
Bugs, you had KXM. Come in.
What's that?
You had someone called KXM.
Oh, hold on. I got to
Oh,
put my
yeah.
glasses on. I was wiping my eyes. Let me see. You know I don't pay attention. KXM00. Hey, what's up, KXM? How are you, man? Good to see you.
Telly says, I have caught as much bait from the bank as I have from the boat. You need to teach Eric then, Telly. Wear a wetsuit during Shark Week. All right, I got 6 minutes and then I am heading out for a shower. And you loves will have to entertain yourselves.
Been doing that for
Chris,
years.
entertain us. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Hope you have a good year. I keep forgetting it's the first Monday of the year.
Can you believe it's already 2026?
No, I can't.
Mhm.
I can't believe my youngest grandson's going to go to college next year.
Whew.
Short week.
That's what Buddy's doing
I've
now.
done that
He's
too
porn.
in a wetsuit.
River Rat says he's got to go see the doctor today. Have a wonderful day, everyone, and God bless.
Good luck,
Take
brother.
care.
Later,
My
Ernest.
brother from another mother.
Ernest, brother, I pray for you, brother. I hope everything's all right.
I hope you and your wife are doing good today.
Yeah, it's nice to see something besides gray or cloudy skies.
Mm.
Ain't that the truth?
Same here.
Don't get used to it.
Yeah. No, it's wintertime.
You guys
still.
have the better colored skies in the winter or the summer?
Summer.
Yeah, I'd have to say the summer because the clouds in the winter are snow clouds and they're
Yeah.
really heavy and dark and the sun doesn't get through them real well. In the summertime, you get wispy clouds and stuff and you get some pretty nice pictures at
Yeah.
sunrise and sunset.
Yep. I used to post them every day.
Ours are mainly during the winter. We get all those colored clouds, but the summer it's so hot there's no cloud cover at all, so it's just plain sky.
Huh.
It's boring.
Everybody I know died.
But then sometimes you'll get them, they'll do their back burning to get ready for fire season, and you'll end up with like a smoke haze across the horizon, and then when the sun dips into that, the skies go like a sherbet orange, burnt rusty oranges. It's pretty cool. John says, we win on the sunsets. They are massive. I reckon they would be super pretty down on the water over there. Like the sky just goes forever down where John is. Did we lose Eric? Did we lose me? Am I talking to myself? I have no idea. Well, the sky is orange and purple. Oh, the whole sky is orange and purple. That would be cool. I don't hear anybody. I don't hear Eric. I don't hear Tim. I don't hear Buggy. I don't hear none
No,
of them.
Buggy's probably falling asleep. I don't know what Tim's doing.
You were frozen for a good while there, Eric.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm in that
I-
switching
Yeah.
towns area between Circleville and Chillicothe.
That's why I thought I'd dropped off the earth by myself. So
Like I said, Bugman's half asleep.
well, John reckons he's checking out porn. That's why he's on silent.
Nah, he's dozing off.
You reckon?
Yeah. I can tell by the way Bug is the sound of Bugman's voice if he's starting to fall asleep. There.
Where's Tim then? See, now that you're on full screen, I can't see everybody. He always naps off to porn. Terry, are you in Texas? Who are you talking to? None of us are in Texas.
No. Nope. You got Indiana, Illinois, Ohio. You got 3 states next, all lined up to each other, and then you got down under.
You got the other side of the globe.
Yeah. Day is it over there? Tuesday?
It is about an hour out from being Tuesday. Oh, scroll up? I don't understand. I'm too far gone, Terry. Screw it. I don't care. That last whiskey was so strong, and I didn't read the bottle before I stuck it in the glass.
Yeah, Troy's been
Like,
telling
I
me
was
this.
committed.
Troy's been telling me about this peanut butter whiskey he's drinking. Like, that
Ew.
sounds pretty good.
No, it does not.
What,
we're
you
not
don't
gonna
like peanut
that.
butter?
I like peanut butter, but not in whiskey.
Oh, yeah, I bet it tastes pretty good.
John says, screw you, Eric. He didn't even mention Florida.
Man, I'm not a Floridian.
Floridian. You make him sound like a gemstone. That's disgusting, Terry. Terry says peanut butter and tuna sandwich. That ain't right.
Terry, are you pregnant?
All right, I'm back.
Telly
wife-
says if you mix peanut butter whiskey and coconut cream rum, it's delicious. I'm not
No,
sold.
I have to tell Troy that he needs some, what is it, coconut cream rum?
Is that like Bacardi?
Peanut butter whiskey.
Like peanut
plus
butter and
coconut
chocolate's
cream rum.
okay.
Got your peanut
But-
butter in my rum.
I'll just tell you that
No, you gotta
Troy
run
says
it
he
by
likes
peanut
it.
butter.
He really likes it.
Well, you're not gonna. Oh, I don't know about you. No, I don't think you like coconut either.
I love coconut.
I love coconut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah.
you and Curtis don't like coconuts. Neither of you are trying that drink. I'd give it a try. I'm probably not going to like it though.
I don't
I don't know.
want
I'm kind
all
of
that.
picky when it comes to drinking.
Yeah, I don't want all that fancy stuff. Give me some Crown Royal and canned raspberry juice, and I'm perfectly fine.
Ew.
We know, Buggy. You want margarita. That's what you want.
Well, yeah, that's if you go to a Mexican place and don't have a margarita, you're wrong.
I don't like margaritas.
I don't know. I don't think Taco Bell sells margaritas.
I love frozen margaritas.
Did you hear
I
me,
don't mind
Buggy?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yep, Terry. Just a big old glass of wild turkey. Eric wants a Zima. I don't know if that's how you say
Hey,
it.
Zimas and what we used to do, we used to get Jolly Ranchers and put it in our Zima.
What's Zima? I'm gonna have to look that up.
It's a beer, wine cooler kind of thing.
Ew, it sounds horrible already.
It's a foo-foo
That's
drink.
like that's like these kids nowadays want to try drinking Mad Dog 2020, trying to guzzle it. I'm like, you got to be crazy.
The only way a Zima could be good is
I
like
remember
carbonated.
back
put a
in the day
hot
being a
cinnamon Jolly
teenager
Rancher in there.
It's a chick's drink.
and trying to drink
Carbonated?
Mad Dog 2020.
How fancy do you want to be there, Eric?
Well, that's
all
when we
water.
were teenagers,
I don't
young
care what
adults.
anybody says.
Tut tut. I can't say I approve of that. Having said that,
Mhm.
I've seen some crazy liquor combinations going on.
Tim, you remember drinking some Mad Dog 2020?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Boone's
Yep.
Farm. Boone's Farm. Hello.
Boone's Farm in the freezer till it gets slushy. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. Drink the whole bottle. Don't stop.
You could put Mad Dog. You could put Mad Dog in dry ice and it wouldn't freeze.
Nope.
John says, I see Eric rocking a wine cooler. I can too.
Hey, I like wine coolers.
Terry
I
says
used to love
strawberry.
I used to love the Apple Jacks.
I
When
like
Jack
them.
Daniels made the Apple Jacks wine coolers. That's
Yeah.
good.
Some of them have a high alcohol content too, so it don't take as much. If you know what I mean.
We had a company out here that used to make
I did find this thing at the store a while back, and I bought one.
passion fruit cider, and that was about as sweet of a drink as I could get. Terry B
Not
says
bad.
Strawberry Hill by Boone's Farm.
Yep,
I'm not.
Strawberry Hill in the freezer.
There you go.
We used to put that over the ham on Thanksgiving. Strawberry Hill Boone's Farm. Mm-hmm. Baste your ham in it.
I have no idea what that says, John. My eyes are stopping. Buggy on
I'm
his.
not a bit.
Drinking a wine cooler. Yep, that's me.
I'm just not big on drinking. I'm not a drinker.
Yeah, I used to be. I don't drink a lot no more.
I just don't like feeling
me
like
on
shit
my
the
girl
next day.
motorcycle drinking wine coolers. I can see that.
I
That's
started
me.
slowing down my drinking because my drink of choice is getting more expensive.
Or some cherry vodka. I got sick on that in high school, so I've never drank it since.
Ooh, Jack Daniels. That's Jack Daniels for me. I can't even stand the smell of it anymore.
Oh, yep.
Oh man, Jack Daniels good.
Ooh,
I don't
no
like
way. That's easy.
Get you some honey Jack. Mm-hmm. But I'm not a big drinker.
I'm not anymore.
I never
I
really
don't
was
know.
big on drinking.
I'm not, because the hangovers last so long.
Woo. That's why I quit drinking. I couldn't take them no more.
Yeah, that's why I don't drink no more, because hangovers would last like 3 days. And I'm like, no, I don't care how good it tasted. It's not worth that.
It depends on what I drink.
We
If
used to
I
have
stay
a
with the
local
whiskey, I'm
spot. We had a local spot here. One night they had 25-cent draft Budweiser. Thursdays was a nightmare. Man.
Now, Telly, that sounds good right there, actually. I didn't even know they made that stuff. What up, Coach?
Oh, hello.
What up, Coach?
I thought I'd come in here and offer y'all a little advice. I thought I'd come in here and offer y'all a little advice on drinking and hangovers.
Yep.
The way you stop hangovers is just keep drinking.
Yeah.
I knew you gonna say that.
There you go.
That's the way I
What's
did
going
it.
on, Coach?
Hey, Catfish.
How you doing,
y'all.
Coach?
Hey, Sandy Toes. Hello, everybody.
Go Rebs, Coach. Go Rebs.
Coach.
Yeah, thank y'all. I don't know what we're gonna do against Miami, but we're gonna try. I hope we try. That's all you can ask for at this stage.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for is 100% effort.
Your very best, and that's good enough.
I watch the first round on defense, and if it's gang tackling, I know they're there. If it's just one guy making the tackle, they're not there.
Yeah.
That's with any team, though.
Yeah.
Yep. I just was so happy to see the Eagles lose this weekend. I hope they lose in the first round of the playoffs against San Francisco too.
Boy, that was a good game last night. I watched most of it.
Yeah, I think my brother was in there having a stroke.
He a Pittsburgh fan or?
Oh yeah, Curtis Pittsburgh. He's Pittsburgh everything.
Well, they used to be a powerhouse, no doubt about it.
Yeah, would it be cool to see Indiana and Ole Miss in the championship?
It's gonna be cool if Miami and Indiana play each other because they both built the same exact way.
Yep. But
Strong offensive and defensive lines.
yeah, but screw Miami. I've never liked them.
Now,
I've never liked them
played
since
Oregon
the
earlier
Notre
in the
Dame
year.
stuff.
Indiana played Oregon earlier in the year. You know, Indiana was undefeated, so they beat Oregon, but it was a pretty tight game.
Yep.
I've heard of it, Terry.
That Signetti is a good coach, no doubt about it.
Terry, I've ate the worm out of the bottom.
Agave.
Yes, I have. Agave
Congasano. It's the one with the scorpion in it that I draw the line.
Scorpion.
Good morning, Ernie Brown.
What kind of scorpion?
Well, he's talking about the one that has the worm in the
Yeah, I've had that
bottle.
I've actually ate
you can
worm.
get one where there's the scorpion inside there instead.
That's mezcal. What they call mezcal.
I wasn't looking it up, Terry. I was talking to someone. It's 11:11. I should take that as a sign to go away.
Is it really 11 o'clock at night there? That's cool.
It's 11 p.m. on Monday the 5th.
It is 8:11 here on Monday the 6th or whatever the date is. Let's see.
Monday the 5th. The 6th is
Monday
Tuesday.
the 5th, yeah.
Candied scorpion? That would be different. I think the weirdest thing I've eaten is jellyfish sushi. I can't even say that.
Jellyfish sushi. I'm going to have to pass.
You need no sushi.
It's not fish though, Eric. It's jellyfish.
I don't care. I ain't eating sushi.
It's just fried.
It's raw.
Awesome, man.
It's raw.
I'm not eating raw fish. That's disgusting.
Sushi is
but this
awesome.
is jellyfish. It's not raw fish at all.
You're stupid, Buggy. There ain't no way that stuff's awesome.
Well, Buggy does look like Popeye, you know.
Oh, Lord. Help me to be nice.
I'm not eating no sushi.
Sushi's awesome, man. If you get the right stuff, sushi's awesome.
Show us your forearm, Buggy.
Eric,
I got big forearms doing. I didn't know. No,
I don't know if you got big ones or not, but that's what Popeye got, big old round forearms.
Yeah, from eating spinach.
See, even Nubby knows what's up.
Yeah, sushi's
I ain't eating spinach either.
Hey?
I eat they got the spinach at Walmart, and it's seasoned. They got spinach, green beans. If you ever had it, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
Beans?
I don't like broccoli either.
Broccoli is good raw, dipped in ranch dressing. I can tell you that.
There you go, Coach. There you go.
I'll pass on that. I'm not I don't like green food. I like the color green, but I don't like green food.
Well, get you some
excluded from being allowed to talk about food, Eric.
I will eat that. What is it, asparagus or whatever this stuff is called? That long, whatever.
The stalks. Yeah, that's asparagus.
Yeah, I got a big bed that's supposed to start producing here shortly.
I'll eat that.
What?
Yeah, asparagus.
That's like cabbage. Everybody wants to eat cabbage.
I would like to try it.
I ferment all my cabbage and make sauerkraut.
Does not taste
write
like
that down,
peanut
Kelly, because
butter,
I never
Ernie.
know what to get. So I just usually, get different stuff each
You know
time.
what? I know a practical joke I would like to play on my brother Curtis. I wish I could take some carrots and make them look like M&Ms. Put a little M on it and give him a bag of carrot M&Ms. That'd be a good prank to play on Curtis.
Yeah, that would be funny. I'm not going to lie.
All you got to do
you guys don't know how much Curtis hates carrots.
Well, get you a carrot and just take a little time and trim it up like a M&M and put it in a pack.
I can't believe he doesn't like carrots. Having like maple roasted carrots. Oh,
Yeah,
Curtis hates carrots, Sandy. Hates them. He does
you
not like
boys
carrots
hate
at all.
food. No, because you don't like broccoli. You're just as
yeah, Terry
bad.
B, it can be kimchi.
Sandy,
But
if it's not sold at McDonald's or a fast food place, he don't like it.
Nah, I like homemade food.
My Italian heart
Sushi's
is
good.
disappointed in all of you.
I tell you one thing. I don't think I'd ever want to eat no hot dog gravy. I can tell you that.
Called
It just
him
doesn't
from
sound
the
good to me.
Netherlands. Curtis says, "Do you want to die, dumbass?"
I knew he was listening.
Oh, shit.
That's who's been feeding Sandy the questions.
No, it was not.
Yes, it was. Yeah, tell
Oh,
me.
yeah, it
Try that
was.
rainbow roll.
He was
There's
still
a
asleep when you
sushi place
asked.
right out here.
I think I'm going to ask Troy if there's a way he can get a bag of M&M carrots sent to Curtis.
If you get a hold of a company, you may be able to get carrot flavored coating on the outside of the chocolate M&M.
Oh, could you imagine? I would.
And I know
literally
Troy
pay
would.
someone.
I know Troy for a fact would do that to Curtis.
Terry B, did they bury it out there in the backyard for a year or two?
Terry, that'd be cool.
Nobby said that's what is called fishing, Eric, and he called himself a Curtis.
Can you imagine Curtis pouring a bag of them carrot M&Ms and then popping them in his mouth and start chewing? Oh man!
If he did that on a live, it would last 2 seconds before he caught on and started cussing us all out.
But it would be funny.
It would be hilarious. I'm sorry, Curtis, but it would be.
He'd be cussing us out, but nobody hear him. We'd be laughing so hard.
We would.
Well, one thing about it, from now on, he's gonna check every M&M he eats.
You only have to get one in him, Eric. Just one.
What's he say now? Don't eat the orange M&Ms.
What's his favorite colored M&M?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Eric's gonna come home and start seeing bags of orange M&Ms laying around.
Terry said, after heart surgery, when I got home because of all the opioids, I couldn't. Okay, I ain't repeating that, Terry.
Yeah, man, you gotta get some fiber in you, so to speak.
Wait a minute, I can see Uncle Lou and Brian doing that to Curtis too now.
You wait, the gathering, it's on. We've got time to prepare.
It probably would be that hard to make, fake M&Ms with them, what are they, baby carrots or whatever they are?
You only need to dice carrot and then dip it in the chocolate and then the candy shell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dip it in the chocolate candy shell. That one.
Simple. You just got to figure out how to make the candy shell.
He says, my Uncle Lou would never do that to me, sucker. Welcome in, Brian.
I guarantee he would.
Brian
I know that guy would. He would definitely do that to Curtis. Give him a bag of carrot M&Ms.
Yeah, we would. Me and Mr. Lou would hook up and get it done. Brian, you would be in on that. You would 100% help deliver that bag of tainted M&Ms.
That'd get Curtis to stop eating M&Ms.
Keep my name out your mouth, sucker.
He wouldn't trust us ever again, Eric.
I'll be back. Mom's up.
He ain't gonna trust y'all now.
What did I do?
Already.
I suppose half the game is just to get him questioning whether or not we've managed it. And the candy shell's not hard. It's just sugar with coloring. It's like a sugar coating. He might be your boy, Curtis, but to get one up on you, he would 100% join us.
Brian's probably already on the internet looking it up. Can I get carrot flavored M&M?
That's funny.
You know, his doctor would probably like him to have carrot M&Ms. Probably
Probably
better
would.
for him.
Maybe you just pin him to the floor and make him eat carrots. Save us the trouble. Might be easier.
What kind of whiskey are you drinking there, Sandy?
Well, there was 2 different types. The first one they make a carrot cake M&M. I'm not gonna waste carrot cake on that man, especially if he doesn't like it. The first one is a single malt double cask whiskey. I don't know how old it is, but she was nice. She was in it says American oak barrels. So they were nice. And then the second one was a Glenfiddich, and it was a lot stronger than I thought it was.
Maybe y'all need to talk about something else. Doesn't Indiana play Friday night? I'm not real sure about this Friday night stuff, though.
I'm not sure when they play. The 9th, ain't it?
I'm pretty sure it's Friday.
I think it's the 9th, if I remember correctly.
Well, what day is the
I'm pretty
9th?
sure it's Friday.
The 9th is Friday.
Yep, and they play Friday. I'm kindly mad because my game's on Prime this week, the first playoff game. I can't stand that. Playoff games are supposed to be on network television, if not ESPN. I shouldn't have to buy a streaming platform to watch my football game.
And if Indiana loses, I will lose interest. No, I won't. I want to see somebody beat Miami. I know that. I'm not a fan. You okay, Coach?
Yeah,
Okay, just making sure.
I got to go get some more snuff.
I think
You
my
know,
boys
every
will be.
morning you have to go get more snuff. Maybe you should buy it twice as much.
It's in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Terry, I had 128 proof whiskey the other night. These boys have got nothing on me.
Oh, don't say that, Coach. Probably got something put hair on your chest there, Sandy.
I guarantee you I
That's
do.
my father says that all the time. Here, take a swig of this. It'll put hairs
You
on your
got some moonshine down there, probably. Woo, boy.
Some of
I,
the real kind.
I guarantee you I do.
Yeah,
Oh,
My
I
some
know
of the
you
real
grandfather
probably
used to
kind, not
does.
make.
that crap they sell in the liquor stores.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crap. That ain't moonshine.
Yeah, it ain't nowhere near.
Know what I got come out of the woods?
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Made with
Yep.
spring water in North Mississippi.
mm-hmm. My grandfather used to make moonshine, and it used to taste like oranges. It was so lovely.
Terry B, that's a falsehood there. It won't put lead in your pencil.
Well, that ain't no help to any woman then. Keep it to yourself.
It might make you think you got lead in your pencil, but
That's about as far as it's going.
it'll be liquid lead.
Due date
I get to go
changed
see
from
the
9th
chickens today.
to 11th. You idiots. The 11th's on a Sunday. You big dumbasses.
Mine's a magic marker. I was meant to have left ages ago. No idea what that word says, Terry.
Indelible.
Indelible or inedible? Oh, I don't know. Don't ask me. See, I'm not so great anymore because I have mixed drinks tonight. I started with wine and then I finished with whiskey.
I tell you, that moonshine is good mixed with country time lemonade. You can get
Probably
tore
just
up.
to water it down.
You can get tore up from the floor up, man.
Are you talking about like proper homemade lemonade?
Yeah, homemade lemonade or country time lemonade, you can buy it in the store.
I just had to make sure because our lemonade is not like the lemonade we just talked about. We call lemon squash over here.
Yeah.
The lemonade over here is like a mix of lemon and lime.
Hey, Lucky boy. Hey, Lucky.
Driving a while there, Eric.
I normally drive to 8 to 10 hours a day. Just depends on how many stops I have.
I know, but I don't think you've had a stop yet, have you?
Just holler at me when you get ready for the drink.
My alarm didn't go off.
I don't think it did. Mine
Mama
barely went
Bells.
off on time. Well, I shouldn't say that. My 4:30 one went off okay. It was the other one that didn't go off right.
We lost Eric again.
All right, I'm going to run to the kitchen. I'll be right
We
back.
did lose Eric, didn't we? Okay, Coach.
I don't know if we've lost Tim too.
Yeah, I think we lost Eric. There he's
What?
back.
I'm back. I'm on Blaine Highway, so
No, I'm still
It's,
here, guys. My wife and I are doing a little project. But
Signal.
later, Coach.
Is that what they call it now? A project?
A
Yeah.
project.
Unfortunately, yeah. It's hard work, but somebody's
Retirement
got to do it.
project.
what's that?
It's hard work.
Buggy, can you see
somebody-
that?
Reward for
Look at that
retirement.
old.
Yeah.
Look at
I'll
that
be
old
back in
Dodge
just a second,
van.
guys.
You see that old Dodge van, Buggy?
Heck yeah, is that cool or what? I would take that and redo it. Yes,
is
I
cool.
would. I'd drive that the rest of my life.
I like it in the baby blue.
I've got
I wouldn't
windows,
change
but I can
colors.
fix that. There's a couple around here in a few counties. There's two of them where it's like a van front and a bed,
Mhm.
open bed in the back, like a pickup truck. It's pretty
Mhm.
cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, and they won't sell them. I've asked.
A lot of the old ones these days, when they get renovated, they're changing the flatbeds at the back to timber,
Oh, crap.
the way they used to have them.
Them old vans you're talking about?
No, not the
Oh.
vans.
Look
but
out,
like if they
chickens.
were pickup. Jeez, you scared the shit out of me. The old flatbeds.
Oh yeah.
Instead of putting the new modern metal trays on, they're all converting them over to the timber flatbeds.
Huh.
Watch out, chicken. I don't want to run you over.
Your chicken will move. Don't worry about it.
These chickens will jump in the back of the truck.
You'll take that
And
home to
before.
Curtis and Pauline, and they could make you a roast chicken for dinner.
That's fresh. Let's talk about some fresh bait.
You can get chicken livers. Chicken livers are diabolical. Oh my lord, they're
Chicken
disgusting.
liver.
to
Yeah, I
cook.
agree. Chicken liver's like that. Chicken gizzards. Yum.
What about chicken breast? That's the best part of the chicken is the breast.
No, it's not. That's dry as dust.
Hmm.
You can't leave my door open back here or they'll jump in here.
The chickens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him to
Nice.
steal one. He didn't listen to me though.
What?
I told you to steal a chicken.
No. Austin would get mad at me.
He won't know.
Oh yeah, there's cameras. There's cameras all around here.
You ready to go out again, guys?
Huh?
No treat.
Yeah, right there where that window is, where the office is.
Okay, go
I don't
out
know if she's in there or not.
Don't worry. Before long, it'll be spring, and you can go out there, play around it. Cool sun, cool breeze. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get you shaved before that time comes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to love you and leave you. And I
All
will
right,
catch
Sandy,
you all
have a
again
good
another
one.
day. I will. Be
See ya.
good. Drive safe.
See you
See you,
around.
Sandy. Thanks for
See you
coming up.
later. See you later, Sandy Toad.
Yeah, thanks for coming up earlier. I appreciate it. Oh, it's the time of year the sun comes up and shines directly on my computers.
Be next.
Do what?
Oh, I'm regrouting.
Hey, you 14 people that's in here, share my channel out, man. I'm supposed to keep saying this stuff. Someone telling me I got a coach. No, I don't. I made that up. But share my channel out. I'm trying to grow it a little bit. So if there's 14 of you and all of you share it out, we may pick up 3 or 4 new people today. You never know. You just never know. You never know. Heck, I can share it out even, can I? Yes, I can. Yes, we can. Everybody say yes, we can.
Hey, Joshua.
Supercross starts this weekend, thank God.
Yeah, you only got like 27 days till NASCAR starts.
Really? That's even good, too.
Well, you see, Denny Hannon lost his dad in a house fire.
Yeah.
Do what?
Thanks, bye. Have a good day.
You broke
Yeah,
up.
Denny Hamlin.
Oh, yeah.
He lost his dad in a house fire.
Yeah,
That's terrible.
Guys should always make sure your smoke detectors are on batteries and charged and everything. You know what I mean?
They
If
won't
you
wait.
hear it beeping, change the
Sometimes,
damn battery.
if they're not right there by your bed, sometimes they won't wake you up, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's why you got to have dogs. Okay, where are we at here? Let's see. Who this dude be? Who you be, man? Who that be? Okay, that's cool. All righty then. What time is it?
It's 7:32 Central.
That's 8:34 Indiana time. What we got here? Oh, okay. I see now. I see, said Blunt. Are you? Oh, come on, Phil. Come on, little guy. Stop. I'm going to bother your grandma for a while. There you go, a little bit. How are you, buddy?
What kind of place is that, Eric?
Just a junkyard, scrapyard.
What we gonna do today, Phil? Huh? You go, buddy. Put your damn nose up. Yep, I forgot. Gotta go to the doctor today.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna did. Hey, go
I
hook
did
up
that
that boat
last
and get it
Monday.
over.
I did that last Monday.
I done it last Wednesday. There you go, Till.
Not something I look forward to doing.
Update received for 6563 Woodlawn Drive in Mount Pilger, Indiana. All right, thank you. Got it. Now submit. No, I don't need no more orders right now. I actually had to I made a folder. I need to get a hold of Chad and have him make me an Excel program. That's what I need to do because I made a folder to keep every time I finish an order in 2026. I'll put a copy of the invoice in that folder and want to keep a running tally of how much money I made. That way I won't go over. Because the last thing I want to do is go over and have it mess up my social security. My social security.
All right, I'm back, guys.
Alrighty then. Feel better?
Well,
Must have crunched it.
Hey, Pippin ain't easy, man. I'll tell you.
No, it's still here.
No, the wife wanted to put the artificial tree away, so we had to pack it away.
Oh yeah.
It broke off of there.
Just turn the box upside down and put it in bottom first.
Well, you know, it's got little snowflakes on it, so I got white crap all over the carpet out here in the studio right now. I'm gonna have to
Yeah, I hate
vacuum.
that.
I'm gonna have to vacuum here in a little bit, but yeah, well, or maybe wait. I'm on vacation. I can do whatever I want. I'm retired. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep yourself busy. That's all I can tell you,
Well,
Tim.
that's why I'm going to still work 3 days a week. You know, at the same place that I work at. Just something to do.
Look here, man. When I quit whole hog, cold turkey.
You did. Yeah, I can't really afford to do that. I got to work a little bit just because I'm not going to make that much. I had no financial guidance as a kid, so I didn't plan very well. Good morning, Joshua. How are you, buddy?
I didn't
admire
either.
people who come from people who told them how to take care of their money when they were young. But on the other side of that, God blessed me with the easiest job on the planet, so I can still work a little bit. If I had to do a hard job, then I'd be pretty bummed right now. You know what? AI is dangerous, man. I mean, there just can't be that many women with those nice butts. There's no way.
Watch out, buddy.
I know. Treading on thin ice.
You too old for that bug, man. What can't get up can't get out. So go
That's
ahead.
right, man. You know what? Doesn't matter where you get your appetite, though, as long as you're eating at the house. Gonna be one of them days you don't want to be one of them guys. Oh, God, here. 4th overall for the series, Brandon. Good job, Brandon. Proud of you, man.
Ernie Brown, you gonna turn in any deer this morning? You got a few minutes. You may already be too late because I think it's 8:39 your time. Kelly turned some in.
It's 8:41, yeah.
8:41 already. Are you kidding me?
Bucky, would you fix me a drink?
Yep.
Morning, Mama Bug.
Good morning, Mama Bug.
Good morning.
And that's Eric and Catfish Dog. Catfish Dog retired today.
Catfish Dog.
Yeah, he's from Illinois. He retired today.
Happy retirement.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I hope it's what you want to do. Go fishing every day.
Yep. All right, I'll be back. I gotta make a protein shake.
You just got to make sure you do something every day, dog.
Oh, I got plenty of plans for that.
And
But see,
masturbation is
I worked overnight, Coach, so I didn't, get a lot of do a lot of day things.
Right.
So now if I get off 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I can go fishing before I even go home.
eat the orange M&Ms. They're changing the flavor on the yellow ones.
Don't eat the yellow, eat the orange.
Who's lighting a cigarette?
That'd be me. I'm smoking one right now.
I hear that lighter flicking.
Oh, I think that's probably somebody clicking, typing.
Oh, it's cold.
Y'all remember those Zippo cigarette lighters way back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
We used to take a file and file the top, file it real sharp. And if somebody wanted light, you snap the end of the cigarette off.
Remember the old cigarette loads? You put the cigarette and it explode?
Oh, yeah.
We used to do that a lot, too.
The worst than that is stick a horsehair up in one of them. Pull the hair out of a horse's tail and stick it up in a cigarette, somebody's cigarette. And you talking about stink and taste bad. Lord have mercy. Damn, I just got up, I barely can't hold my eyes open.
Yeah, me too, Coach. I've been struggling.
If I don't hurry up and get off of this medication, I'm going to go crazy.
Which one is it for your...
I think it's that anti-seizure medicine that makes me so drowsy.
Yeah.
I take 4 of them a day, I think.
That's how they did that. Okay, I better go make...
Curtis, you got on sunglasses? I mean, Eric?
No, I forgot them in the car.
And you got some glare on that windshield, man.
It's about mine.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ernie, you didn't answer my question, dude. That's Keno Chris.
Hey, Chris. What's up, Chris? No, that's Hooks and Hammocks, Chris. That's just a new channel.
Hey,
What's up, Chris?
Hey, Chris.
Still Chris, regardless.
Uh-oh, where's the deers at?
Yeah, that's what I'm watching for. Come on, you all.
Hey, Brian B. That was a good game last night, Brian B. How'd you come out on it?
Philadelphia lost. They lost to Washington.
I'm talking about the Ravens and the Steelers. The old man did a good job at the end of the game.
Yeah, and then Wallace missed the extra point. Then they drove down there and then missed the field goal to tie it up. Well, they could have won it by one.
I bet that old Miss boy kicker's gonna get a big contract. He kicked a 55 and a 56 against Georgia.
I think this weekend that Seattle kicker kicked a 67-yard field goal. I think that's what it was, new record.
Morning, Brian.
I forgot my sunglasses. No Monday Night Football tonight.
So Keno Chris is Hooks and Hammock. Hooks
Yep.
Okay, I'll try to remember that.
Yeah, that's his new channel.
Where'd he come up with Keno? That's a card game, man?
It's a slot machine, I do believe, or some kind of gambling.
Keno,
Yeah.
or am I thinking of something else?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you think
it's a
Keno
slot
gambling?
machine. It's a slot machine.
It's a gambling game.
I sure didn't put him on a gambler.
He just started this channel not too long ago. He's been doing pretty good at it.
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
You know, you pick numbers to play Keno, and he lets chat pick numbers and stuff. So he's pretty active with it.
Yeah, okay.
Did you miss the squirrel? Look, he's right out there. I seen him out in your yard. Why didn't you go out and say something? Man, I'll let you out next time. I just zapped me a stink bug with my electric fly swatter thing.
You got the tennis racket out, huh?
Yeah, I did. I was making mom's protein drink, and I looked up and I thought, oh, dude, you are so fucking dead. I hate them. I'm sorry. God forgive me for my bad words. Been doing so good today.
They're bad around here this year too.
Oh, I hate them.
I catch them and put them in my pill bottle and sit there and watch them die.
I like hitting him with this. I should have, when I first got him on there, I should have come in here and turned the camera on and let you watch, because he just goes zap. You know how a bug zapper sounds, only goes on for about 15 seconds.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
Big Mike, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Mike.
What are you talking about you earlier?
What's going on, Big Mike?
Oh, man. Oh, what you see, buddy? The squirrel out there still, huh? You want to go get him? Huh? What is it? Huh?
Catfish Dog is up here.
What you see?
Eric's up here. Coach is up here. Coach Adams is up here.
What?
And of course, Bugman's up here.
See, huh?
And he's actually awake.
That's funny. That's the first time I actually fell asleep in front of the camera before, though. I don't think I've actually done that before.
You pulled a Mike's Fishing home.
I have fell asleep with the camera off, but that's the first time ever with the camera on. What up, Chris? I was making Mom a protein shake. Oh man, trying to figure out what I need to do this morning before I take Mom to the doctor.
I know that feeling, Big Mike. I sleep an hour and I'm up an hour.
Yeah,
Sleep hour and a half and I'm up another hour.
I'm so glad the holiday in the middle of the week crap's over for a while.
Yeah, it messed my days all up.
Me too. Well, I got up Friday thinking it was Monday. No, thinking it was Sunday because, yeah, all the football on the day before.
What's up, Big Mike? Got the tree all put away now. Everything is done for the year.
Yeah, me too. Wait, I didn't have anything put up anyway. I'm going to next year.
Nope, I'll pass.
Well, I put a bunch of stuff out. We put a bunch of stuff out in the front yard because our house is like the second house you see coming into town. So, we put up some lights to welcome everybody to town.
Where you live, Catfish Dog?
I live in East Central Illinois. I live about 3 miles outside of Champaign, which is
Okay,
the home of the Fighting Illini, University of Illinois,
I got you.
Liberty Bowl champions. Oh, did I say that?
Yeah,
Funny thing about the Liberty Bowl,
y'all got
Illinois played in the Liberty Bowl, 20 years ago? It was Bear Bryant's last game when they played Alabama in the Liberty Bowl.
Yeah, y'all got one of Ole Miss's quarterback.
Our starting quarterback, he's pretty good. He's probably one of the better ones we've had in a few years.
He was going to play behind Jackson Dart at Ole Miss.
Hey, he looked pretty good yesterday.
He is good. He was
He's
good.
missing.
He was good at Ole Miss.
He's missing his running back, Scatterboo.
Yeah, he just had a bad break. He's playing behind the New York Giants starting quarterback.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the Giants won yesterday. I would have intentionally lost. They went from having the second draft pick to the fifth by winning that game against Dallas. But I still get to make fun of Troy because Dallas lost yesterday.
Well, that ain't nothing unusual.
True on that.
Nope.
Cowboys suck.
Mike couldn't take another job, sounds like. Big Mike.
He's not slinging dirt anymore.
I don't know what his new job is.
And I said I was going to switch companies, I think. That'll work. Yeah, as long as you got a skilled trade, man, you can find a job always.
Yep.
A lot of these young kids nowadays don't want to work. They want to be social influencers.
What do you think about Lucky? I see your little brain rolling around, but you ain't saying nothing.
Said I'm planning my mode of attack.
He
Yeah.
trying to get comfortable and go back to bed.
Look at that, John. You ain't fluffed my
And
pillow yet?
Do what now?
I said, he looked at you and said, you ain't fluffed my pillow yet?
No, but I'm gonna mess with him with this stick, with his back scratching. I learned not to put my hand over there anymore.
Yep. He's like, I love you, but only when I want to love you.
All I need to do is get his toenails trimmed because he retracts his claws, but his toenails are so long, he still scratches you. Because he hits me with his pad now, but he used to just bear down and try to get down into the white meat.
What was I looking for, little guy? I forgot.
Okay, Big Mike.
Say what, Coach?
Mike said quarry work is a lot more stable than dirt.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I heard Big Mike's not going to the gathering this year. A lot of people are going to be struggling for bait.
Lazy ass lacious.
A lot of them got metallic fever, Bug Man.
What's that?
I said a lot of these young folks got metallic fever.
Yeah. What's that?
Gold in the teeth, silver in the pocket, and lead in the eyes.
Nice.
That's a good one.
I'm telling you, man, I've never seen so many lazy people in all my life. I ain't got a clue, man. Yeah.
I couldn't sit around the house. That would drive me nuts.
They sitting around playing video games like I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that either.
I barely can, but I'm trying. It's helping me a lot, really.
That's probably good for your hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, it's good for the disconnect between my left hand and my brain, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
It wouldn't do for my wife to be driving that truck, Eric. Because if that trailer truck passed her, she'd be passing it right now. If she could.
I ain't in no hurry. I'm going the speed limit. That's all I need to go.
Mm-hmm. The only bad part about spring is when the allergies come back.
Yeah, and the older you get, the worse they are. It seems like.
Isn't that a fact? Yeah, I'm with you.
I remember when I was younger, I didn't have any allergies. Now, too.
We got grandkids that's allergic to all kind of nuts, and then we got ones allergic to all kind of fish.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, my youngest grandson is allergic to tree nuts. So we got to be careful.
The one that's allergic to tree nuts is getting a little better, though. He's 22 or 23 now, and he's getting better every year. So sometimes I guess you can grow out of it.
Yeah, you can. Unfortunately, my grandson right now is if he eats a tree nut, you better have an EpiPen ready.
Right. My grandfather was allergic to wasp stings, and they gave him some kind of something to carry in his pocket. He never got stung again, and the rest of his life, I don't guess, because he never did use that thing. I don't know if it was EpiPen. I don't know what they had back in the 50s. I don't know what they had.
I don't think they had them back then. I don't remember even seeing an EpiPen back in the 70s. Of course, I really wasn't paying no attention to them until my youngest grandson came along.
I don't know what it was he carried, but he carried something. But he also always carried a pint of moonshine with him too. So I've seen him throw a pint of moonshine on a wasp nest, and they all fall off on the ground. And then he turned up that last little drop that was left in there. He was a tough old bird, though.
Hey, Rowdy Roll. Good morning, buddy.
Morning, Rowdy.
Oh,
What's up,
man.
Rowdy?
Hey, Rowdy.
Girl, please. Killing, I gotta get the blinds pulled some. I can't see nothing.
Eric need to pull the blinds in that truck because he can't see anything either.
Oh, I got them down. I got my visors down.
And he's driving.
I ain't got that many more to go.
He's driving. He just ain't hurrying.
Right.
Don't want to go back to the warehouse.
That's when you make a mistake. Is when you're in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
So, Eric, if you made a mistake, would you call HR on yourself?
I try not to make mistakes. But it happens. Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect.
Nope.
You okay, Till, honey? Breathing hard. You gotta go get your drink. I wonder if I got another Red Bull in the fridge. I might have. He don't have to. They watch his every move with the camera. Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah,
I couldn't imagine.
Staring at me right now. Drives me nuts.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine.
You look down at the speed monitor and how fast you're going, and once you go, boom, strike it, boom. Like, shut up
Yeah.
before I throw you out the window, you stupid camera.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I'm sorry. I'd have to say, man, y'all gonna have to do that. I gotta go. See if that helps. Yeah, a little bit. When I worked at the cable company, man, there'd be a lot of times I'd be sitting about a block from the house for the last hour of the day or so, and then call in on the radio and say, "Hey, I just finished up what I was doing. I'm gonna head to the house." Well, if it was today, I wouldn't be able to do that stuff.
Yep, they got GPS monitors on these trucks, and they got stupid cameras.
Yeah, they were starting to implement in my company. It wasn't at the place where I worked. It was one of the other systems in California or something, but they were implementing the GPS on the truck back then. Little hilly, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm in Beaver. At the Beaver.
Beaver, Ohio.
Yeah, Beaver, Ohio. A large Amish community. So
Which is delivering horseshoes.
There's some hairy beavers down here.
The genetic pool ain't real deep, but the work ethic is good.
Hey, these people will still be around after everything collapses. Watch out for the horse and buggy.
We don't have any Amish down here, but we got a world of Mennonites.
We got Amish in our area too.
Tell you what, if you ever need a good cabinet or something like that, good place to go is the Amish.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they better skilled. All the Mennonites down here ran land living companies.
Well, the Amish right here are farmers.
Yeah. It's a
They'll
bunch
put
of
up a barn nobody's business.
It's a bunch of
Fast in a hurry.
It's a bunch of Mennonites here now that farm their own farms. All their money comes through the church, and all their money goes back to the church. Non-profit, I guess.
Tax free, baby.
I think so.
It is.
Somewhere in the 80s, though, the Mennonites had to start charging sales tax. And that made regular dirt moving companies more competitive against their prices. So they weren't charging sales tax for years and years because the money was a non-profit,
Yeah. Like the bread store and stuff like that. I know out going south, going to J Dog's house on Highway 3 there, south towards Greensburg. There's a big Amish community, and they have a store there. You know, they sell bread and, you know, baked goods, and then they also sell, like coats and stuff like that they make.
They got a big one down here out in the middle of the country that sells a lot of goods like baked goods, baked candy,
Yeah.
you know, and they make like rock candy and stuff like that.
I wonder. Oh, that's stupid. Never mind. Just disregard my stupid thought I
I'll
just
be
had.
back.
I wonder if not in my eye. I seen Chad posted something. I sent him a message about the Excel program. Tilly, what you doing breathing so hard, honey? Come on, let's go in here and get you a drink. I just put some fresh cold water in there, honey. Brand new fresh water. I guess dogs just don't get excited about that like humans do. After capturing and removal, Venezuela's Maduro is being held in the notorious Brooklyn jail. Good. They got a lot of special force looking people there. They don't play. I guess the people in Venezuela are pretty stoked about them taking him.
The interviews I've seen, they're happy.
Yeah. Kind of like they were when, what's his name? In the Middle East, but I can see his face. They found him hiding in a thing underground in the Middle East. Oh, crap.
Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein.
Yes, Saddam Hussein. Yeah. They were pretty happy when they took him out. So if the people of the country are happy that the guy was removed, then I'm okay with it.
Well, you seen they were celebrating.
Interfering in other people's business, but in that case, it may have been justifiable. I don't know.
Well, in that case, it was kind of our business because he's wanted felon in the U.S.
Yeah, that's true.
We just went down there and got a felon.
And the Monroe Doctrine is still in the Constitution, you know.
And what's that one?
The Monroe Doctrine.
Yeah, explain it. I don't remember. I know the word.
We gave ourselves the right to take care of any outside interference in the Southern Hemisphere.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
It was written under James Monroe when he was president.
Yeah. You know, all these people bitch about, oh, you came in and took the land and blah, blah, blah. You know what? That's been going on since biblical days. You know, people coming in and taking land and taking over people's places. It's been going on in the history of the world. You know, but now we're horrible because we done it and became successful. But I mean, there were even Native American tribes who would take over other Native American tribes' land
and made them slaves and everything.
Yeah, you know. So I don't want to hear, "Oh, you colonized," but yeah, no shit, we did. You know why? Because we could. I got no problem with that. Genghis Khan done the same thing.
Very successfully.
Exactly. I mean, I have Native American blood in me. I have my grandmother's book, about her. She had a twin sister that died. And they made a book about Isabel Cantrell. Pauline Isaby Isabel Cantrell. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right there. God's Cherokee Child. That's my grandmother's sister. And it says, a 100-year journey. She lived to be 100 years old. And so there's a little Indian blood in there, so I guess I can talk about it if I want to. And they actually, part of these people were in the Trail of Tears. But, you know, it's just seems like now we're cruel, evil people because we took over some land. However, the Spanish were doing it out west and south back in the day. They done it at one. Everybody's done it.
Well, the Cherokee Nation, though, in Oklahoma is very successful.
Yeah. I mean, you can read the book, The Trail of Tears. It's extremely sad and horrible what happened and what they done to them. But it's just what the world has been done. I mean,
if you want to read up on something, study the Chickasaw.
Chickasaw Indians. Let me write that down.
Yeah. They outsmarted the government. A bunch of them stayed in North Mississippi.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they bought up the land. They had land grants, you know. Not land grants, but when they were granted certain sections of the land.
Yeah.
And when the government started at Trail of Tears, that deal to move them to Oklahoma, the Chickasaws went and negotiated a better deal.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they had a Frenchman that was kind of running the tribe.
Yeah.
That I forget his name, but anyway, he went to Washington and negotiated for the Chickasaws. And this is Marshall County, Mississippi.
Huh.
And Lee County, Mississippi, the northern part of the state up near the Tennessee line.
Yeah.
But we have a Choctaw reservation here too.
Yeah. Yeah. I just get mad when these freaking liberal college people come around and the first thing they say is, you stole the land from the Native Americans. But yeah, man, so did a million other people and a million other histories. I don't want to hear about it. That's what they done in the world back then.
That's right.
You know, he who had the strongest army controlled the most land. Look at the Romans. The Romans were gnarly. They didn't play. You know, they demanded respect or you got killed, basically. That's how it worked. Hold on, kitty cat. I'm coming. Your turn now, huh? Is it your turn now, kitty catty's turn? You're getting fat. I think you can get you fixed next week if I get any checks. That's all we're going to do this. You is fat. You upside your head. Yep, the chickens ain't out yet. Back to bed, ain't no chickens out.
Correct.
No, the stink bug got burnt with the. Shouldn't have burned him so much. I should have just zapped him enough to kill him, I guess. Because you can sure smell him. I hate when that happens. I can't wait till March because I'm telling you, man, when it comes time that I can semi-retire, I'm over worrying about what's happening in the world and everything. I'm done. It ain't my problem no more. So many young people step up. And if they don't get on the ball, Don't get on the
Yeah,
ball.
they better get on the ball.
Yeah. I don't put a lot of, I mean, after our generation, people my age down to maybe people in their mid to late 40s, after this generation's gone, people will be able to just walk through this country. No problem. They know right now people in our generation would stand up and at least try to resist, which we're probably going to have to do here before long, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah,
so.
buddy.
I still ain't done the video of reading this
Fight or flight.
guideline. Yeah. Well, there's some cultures that the only thing they understand is strength.
Hey, Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good
Yeah.
morning.
What's up, Uncle Lou? How's the weather out there, Uncle Lou?
Morning, Uncle Lou.
All right, boys and girls, I think I'm going to lay back down. I'll see y'all later.
Okay, Coach. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with us, man. I sure appreciate it.
Thank you for
All right,
bringing
take it easy, Coach.
Go
All right.
Rebs, Coach.
Hotty toddy, man.
Howdy.
Yeah.
But I got this thing, and it's a exact copy of the instructions given to the Muslim Brotherhood in 1991 on the steps they're going to take over the North America, United States and North America. And if you follow through it, I'm telling you, dude, it's just worked. The bad part is it's worked perfectly. Their plan for them has, you know what I mean? And there's more places around America than I knew about. I like, oh crap. Let's see.
Oh, trust me, Buggy. I don't even want to get into it. We're live, buddy. I don't want to.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't want to start the BNN, the Bugman News Network.
Yeah. But anyway, keep your eye open for a post that says go to this link or whatever, and it'll be on there. I got to get it up before long. I can't wait no more. You know what? I want to buy an AR, man, but the good ones are sure expensive.
Yeah, I don't need a gun like that.
I want one.
I want a reticulating crossbow.
Yeah, that'll get you.
Remember that one? I can't remember what movie that was in where he dips it into the gasoline and then he lights it and just shoots out a bunch of arrows.
Yeah.
I think Rambo had one back in one of the Rambo movies too.
But see, while you're doing that, I can lay on a building from 200 meters away and drop you with an AR. That's with a metal sight. You know, I want one.
Yeah, but if things fall apart and you run out of bullets, what are you going to do? You'll never run out of arrows. You can always make them.
You mentioned about that. When I was in basic training, the one thing I remembered, and for some reason it always stuck with me, was when we were the first day at the range, and they were talking about, you know, teaching us how to use the AR or whatever, M16. And the guy was giving the talk about it, and he said, and what y'all got to realize, you don't put this thing on full automatic. If you are in a combat situation, the last thing you want to do is run out of ammunition. So, you know, so it's highly advisable to keep it on semi and make sure every time you squeeze the trigger, something's in the sights. And I've never forgot that. Huh?
Said there went to Amish Buggy.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I'm not going to show nothing.
Going the other way.
But I'm just saying that, you know, and that's always stuck with me, that You know, could you imagine being in the middle of a firefight and you run out of ammo?
I believe Ernie should do that to Rustic.
Well, I'll tell you what, the M16 would jam before you run out of ammo.
You know, they always talked about that, but the one I had in basics, we didn't shoot much after basics, but the one I had in basics, I don't know, we fired a few thousand rounds through them, I'd say, in 3 weeks' time. And I never had a jam once. I don't know if I just had a good rifle or what, you know what I mean? I don't know why, but I did
Well,
see a few of them.
How clean did you keep it?
I kept it spotless clean. You turn it in every night. Exactly.
That's the key right there, because
Yeah.
you know you got to keep them clean, because you can take an AK-47, throw it in a mud puddle, and it's going to shoot.
Yeah. The AK was far superior, and that's the one thing that I always remember too, was the fact that you get any dirt inside that M16, it's going to jam. It's not going to fire. So technically, it wasn't really a good design for a.
I want a silent killer, like my farts. You know, when they're silent,
Yeah.
the killer.
Yeah, you watch too many movies. But yeah, my brother had an AR, man. He had won it in a tip board at a biker rally thing, and it was legit. It wasn't stolen or nothing. And
I can tell you one movie I don't watch that retarded. What was that movie called? I can't remember the name of it. It was so stupid.
The Life and Times of Eric the Fat Boy.
I know. That'd be an exciting movie.
But anyway, my brother won this killer AR. It was a Russian assault rifle. And when they had the rifle ban or whatever, I forget what years it was, he hit it. He hit it in his, I forget what his other one was. But when my brother died, see, he had that. And after they'd come back where they were still legal, well, he still kept it in this hiding place. He didn't, you know, that's where he just kept it. Well, when he died, his wife thought they were still illegal to own, took it to the police department and gave it to them. And said, "Here, I need you to destroy this. My ex-husband, or my husband had it. He's deceased now. You know that's sitting in some cop's closet right now, or gun rack."
Yep.
No doubt in my mind. This thing was pristine, folding stock. It was bad, everything. And I'm like, "You did what?" "Well, you didn't want it." "Yeah, I would have wanted it if you'd have said something. You had to give me some time to mourn and get my crap together, you know." Because one of the only things I wanted, I got his BSA dealer sign from Mark's BSA. I still have it. But he had a Harley that I would have liked to have had too. Two of them, actually. One of them, a stroked out shovel head that was nasty fast. But the AR one blew me away, though, when she said that. I about fell out of my chair. "You did what?" "Well, they're illegal to have." "No, Sherry, they're not illegal anymore." "Well, I didn't know that." "I understand you didn't. I can see now." Let's see if there's any good news stories to read about today.
Not yet. Give it a couple days.
Yeah.
That'll be another good one.
Yep, it's a new year. You're right.
Yeah. All the memes of that guy, and then that's funny. He fucked around and found out, Buggy.
Exactly.
Go get me if you think, you cowards.
Yeah.
Really, huh? We're going to bomb here, and then we're going to take you there.
I like the one where the small guy was talking about, "Go to work for me, white boy," and all that stuff. "I'm spending your money. And they the ICE ended up rounding him up.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes.
You look for me, white boy.
Yep. Play stupid games, win really stupid prizes.
Yep. It's like that one lady. She's probably dead. I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh yeah, you could tell by the look on her face that she was terrified that she had let that word slip. Yep. And someone else, I think, done a bit about that. I can't remember who it was now. Someone online, some famous person or whatever, but they did something about that. Like, yeah, where would you find so and so at right now? And the answer is, who knows? Or no one knows.
My thought on it is that mayor or whatever she is up there, she should be in handcuffs.
Yep.
Nancy Pelosi should be in handcuffs.
Oh yeah.
She sold all her stocks and all them daycares up there in Minnesota right before that crap came out.
Did she?
Is there something fishy about that or what?
I don't know. I never heard about that.
Nancy is a criminal. She is a criminal.
Oh yeah, 100% she is. Well, the one that gets me, and they're actually starting to look into it now, is that Ilhan Omar lady come into Congress with a negative bank account and it's now worth like $30 million. Let's see how that one happens.
I know you're talking about.
A couple of years.
Yep.
You see the memes with P. Diddy and that guy from Venezuela. Yeah, because they're in the same jail up there in New York.
Yeah, that's true.
He's getting pitied now.
Yeah, the guy from Venezuela, he's not in that. He's in the jail, but he's not in the regular part of the jail.
He's in the jail under the White House.
Yeah,
you think P. Diddy's in that jail?
Being questioned about what he's been doing or whatever. Yeah, they're going to debrief him a lot.
I hate to say it, but make a statement. They do it. They shoot Americans right in the head live on their stupid bot. Start doing it to them. Hang them. Public hangings.
Somalia criminal accidentally confesses to fraud. Yep, that's her. But yeah, and that's the other part these people talk about. For one, George Bush is the first person to ever say the phrase Islam is the religion of peace. Before that, no one else had ever said it before. He coined that phrase. And anyone who knows anything about him knows that it isn't. I mean, they marched them one guys out on the beach. There's like 12 of them and done them all. The freaking sand and the water turned red. What kind of sick people are you? They had one where they burned some nuns in a cage and burned them alive. I mean, I don't know where your brain goes.
What time you got to take Mama to the doctor?
Yeah, afternoon time. We don't do nothing before afternoon in my life.
Yeah, I try to get my doctor's appointments around 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
I want to get them before they go to lunch.
My appraisals, for instance, I rarely do anything before 2. But I'm changing that this summer. I'm going to start doing them early in the morning. I'm going to be like, yeah, I can be there at 7:30 a.m. and beat the heat,
Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, I try to get mine done around 10 o'clock. Catch them before they go to lunch.
Well, I don't, because they may be in a hurry.
Then you turn around and you try to get there early and you still have to wait.
Yep.
But he was happy. My A1C's down. And the only thing he was unhappy with is I ain't been taking that insulin, and I'm not going to.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
is it for A1C or whatever,
Bull crap.
diabetic
They
stuff?
just try to pump you full of drugs so you become dependent on it, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
If you start eating healthier and
Yep. Yep.
you'll
Lose some
Yep. I
weight.
know.
you'll
That's the key. That's the key right there is losing weight.
Losing weight and eating healthy, which is what I so desperately need to do.
hmm
I need.
But everything that's healthy for you costs more.
That's all right.
Go figure. Go figure.
Yeah, but I just need.
But did you see the announcement that you're not going to be able to buy pop or candy with your EBT cards?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
think that
I've
I
agreed
think
with
that's a
that.
great idea.
Yeah, I've
I do
agreed with
too.
that all along.
And the one guy's like, "Well, since I can't buy the good stuff on the EBT now, can I get it a quarter per dollar or 35 cents?"
Yeah, yeah,
Oh man,
yep. And they hated it when it went from the little books that you tore the bills out of to the card.
oh
You know
yeah,
what I mean? You could sell your food stamps a lot easier.
people still do it though. Funny or anything? And back in the day, I had my roommate Sean with me, and he's mixed guy. We go in there to apply for food stamps. He gets $69. You know what I get?
Nothing.
You're out the door. You're what? Get out the door.
Yeah.
It's like, where's these white
Well-
privileges I hear so much about?
Well, like I was talking about, if you worked for a living, okay, if you worked and paid taxes your whole life, when you get old and it comes time you need help, you don't get it because you made too much money and you have too much coming in the month, even though you don't have enough to pay for care. And I'm like, so basically, the people who have supported that system for generations don't get it because they supported that system for generations. It just, I mean, and I don't think
Pretty
mom
much.
was over
Pretty
quite too
much.
much.
It's like now, you look at, I mean, you're in that business, Buggy. Look at the house prices now. Is that ridiculous or what?
Yeah. Well, I
And
think
then-
the
and then
other
you
hard
don't-
part of that was the tightening up of lending.
The thing
by
that blows
banks.
my mind is you really don't own your house.
No, never, because you pay
You don't.
taxes. No,
No.
It's like,
how
what?
they ever let?
It's wrong.
the one
That's
I don't get
wrong.
in history of the country. How do they ever let income tax and property tax get passed? I'll never understand
hmm
how they didn't fight that tooth and nail and tell them, nope, it's not going to be. I'll never know. Could you imagine? One week you're working, getting your whole check, and the next week you come in and the boss says, "Oh, by the way, we had to take this, this, and this out of your check, and we'll be doing it for the rest of your life." And be like, "Well, how
I
did
can
that happen?"
understand having to have medical insurance, but no, I
Which
shouldn't
you
have to pay
the
the federal. Shouldn't have to pay the federal government to go give it to some foreign country or fraud or something like that.
Yeah.
It pisses me off.
Now, if I was ever to end up in front of a judge about taxes, I'd look at him and say, "Your Honor, it used to bother me a whole lot that I owed back taxes. But I got to be honest with you, nowadays, it doesn't really bother me. Take that for what it is, Your Honor, but they have sent so much of our money away. I really don't feel bad about the fact I owe you money. I don't have the money to pay you, and I don't feel bad that I owe it now. As the more I learn about how bad they squander our money. The one
Cat
about the
died.
Pentagon, $2 trillion gone. They don't know where it went. That's enough
Ridiculous.
to support a small country.
It's ridiculous. And they sit there and try to say, "Oh, he invaded them for their oil." No, he freed
And,
them people.
I think the one that makes me madder than anything is veterans. There's so many homeless veterans, and they talk about, well, we have to get the money to blah, blah. I'm bullshit. You just send a fucking $1 billion over there. You take a quarter of that, and you can house every homeless vet there is. I don't want to hear it.
And it's like some of these old schools. Why can't they transform into like,
Yeah.
homeless shelters, make them veterans shelters?
They turned my old
Pisses
junior
me
high
off.
school into senior citizen housing, not like nursing home, but for senior citizens that live on their own or whatever. And it was nice. It was cool as all get out, actually.
Did chat die?
I
Nobody's
guess.
chatting anymore.
Yeah, maybe the show got kicked off. Let me look.
Mhm.
It could be possible. No, it shows us live right there. Yeah, it's still live. Let's see here. Let's give them a little pep talk.
Wow, they just. Then I keep getting this crap from my doctor's office about doing some kind of study crap. I ain't your freaking guinea pig.
Is it just answering questions? Fill it out.
No.
They want you to be part of a study. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm not taking some foreign weird drug for no. I'm good.
Nah, it depends on how much you want to pay me. Well,
I don't want to pay you. I just want you to do it for free.
Yeah. Because I know when I was in the Army, there were a couple of times they lined people up and took us through and gave us shots. You don't know what they were giving you, but so you're always ready to go overseas is what they said. And some of them would make you sick as a dog too. But I guess it's better than getting typhoid something or whatever going overseas,
How many people you still got watching?
17. That's
wow.
Pretty good, actually. Yeah.
17 and nobody's saying nothing. You bunch of lurkers.
I guess they just want to hang out and listen to us talk. That's all right.
I hope you're not jerking while you're lurking.
I don't need that visual.
Where is old Zach anyway?
Oh, Lord.
Let's be clear about the other Zach.
The other Zach. I don't know who that is.
Well, the other Zach is the guy that used to come up and show us animals and stuff.
Yeah.
He's the original Zach. The other Zach is the one.
Oh, the other Zach. Yeah. I know who you're talking about now. Never mind. Yeah.
Photo bombed you, I guess.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Now, Buggy still knows him as Catfish Viking.
Yeah. Yep. I remember his name Zach too, though. I got it. It's right there. Okay. Pretty interesting looking there. Download app. I don't really need the app, so I will pass. But we'll remember you. Yeah, Ernie, that's the one I didn't even know until I was an adult that old people didn't get their medicine for free. I mean, the richest country in the world should be able to give all of their elderly people their medication for free. And when they're sending all these billions of dollars and losing billions of dollars and stuff, I mean, the priorities are really screwed up, and change needs to be made, but it's going to have to be made. They've got to get these old people out of there first. That's the first thing that has to happen. Well, see, that's because they don't get no money if they help us. Them other countries and stuff funnel half the money they give them gets funneled back to them under the table. So that's how someone like Ilhan Omar gets to be worth $30 million or $3 million, whatever it is. $3 million is even ridiculous if that's what it is. $175,000 a year, and in less than 3 years, you're worth millions. Nah, what's going on with that? Who'd you steal that money from? But it'll never change until people decide to make it change. I'm a firm believer, man. Put some gallows up outside Congress. And the one who's considered the worst congressperson that week, okay, you're first go. Use the gallows. Next one. Okay, guys, this is what we want. We want our vets taken care of and make it happen. Or next week we'll start again. And I'll bet you stuff would start getting done.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds cruel, but why not? They're killing people we know anyway. I don't care.
Well, that's like I say, all the places that you donate for cancer research. How many millions and billions and trillions of dollars have been donated, but no cancer's been solved?
Yep. There ain't no money in solving it. That's
Right,
what I
right.
always suspect, man. I don't know. That's the one that you can call me a conspiracy theorist or whatever, but that's the one that I have a serious issue with. I'm probably wrong about it, but I swear there's got to be something going on with that. There is no money in curing it, but there's a whole lot of money in economical gain for areas treating it. Yeah. But I just don't understand. Well, I do understand how DC got so out there, man. You know, the greed is what amazes me, man. The greed, I guess,
One more stop to go.
The lust for power. You know, I want to be powerful.
Yeah.
I don't want to be powerful because that breaks down to also being responsible.
I just want to be happy.
Be responsible. Yeah, exactly. But it is what it is. I'm too old to make any changes, so I'll just sit and quit bitching about it, I suppose. Man, it's a nice day out there. See what we got here. Yeah, it's nice.
It'd be a nice day first. It'd be a nice day for a dog to go out fishing. Oh.
I had to close the blind though because it shines on my computer. Let's see what the temperature is right now.
I think Chadwick was out fishing yesterday.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I just seen a thing a minute ago about it.
Chadwick don't like us no more. What up, MI6?
Hey, MI6, morning.
Morning, Mike.
There we go. That's how you do that, see? That's how you do that, my mofos. UPS
33.
Arrival 9 p.m. By 9 p.m. Okay, that's cool. Number one UPS didn't come till after dark last night.
What? But it does get dark at like 5:30.
Yeah, it gets dark so early now. That's what I was thinking too.
You see Timu's having a clearance?
Huh?
Yeah,
Timu?
they're having a clearance.
Timu?
Timu!
Yeah, no, I hadn't heard anything about it. Well, I don't get their stuff that often anymore.
I don't either, since I don't play their video games and I deleted their app.
Yeah.
I just seen it because it was on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't know if I still have their app or not either.
They changed their stupid games and everything, and then it was so hard to win. It was like, man, I stopped playing it. I ain't playing that crap. All right, I'll be back.
Gotta go get him a roller dog.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna eat me some of them rolling dogs, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that health food. Come on. Oh man. Due date update. Okay, cool. That means they updated that because the inspection got moved back. You know, we were talking about people buying houses and stuff. After the real estate crash, the lenders tightened up on their lending requirements too. And in turn makes it harder for young people to buy a house.
Well, probably as it should have been before Bill Clinton signed all that dumb stuff, you know,
Yep.
allowing people to buy houses that they never could afford.
Yeah, I seen a lot of that before the crash.
Yep. Well, I believe that's what fueled a lot of the crash.
Well, no, see, what happened with that, and if you want to really know how it happened, okay, some liberals in the government decided that everyone should be able to buy a house, okay? So they developed a loan system, the subprime lending. You've heard the term before, right?
Right.
Okay, well, what subprime is, and they had a program called stated income. Okay, you go to the lender and you tell them how much you make. They write you a mortgage based on that. You don't have to provide any documentation of any kind that says, here's how I made here's my money, here's my tax return or whatever. That's stated income loans. Okay, so that's when everything took off. You start seeing all these neighborhoods get built and everything, right?
Yep.
Okay, so the person buys more house than they can afford, and then after the first year, the taxes adjust for the improvements to that parcel, and all of a sudden they also see an increase in their monthly payment for the new tax base.
Right. Yep.
And all of a sudden they're in a little over their head probably. Okay, so they get this. The other part about these stated income loans, 99% of them were adjustable rate mortgages. Okay. You start out the rate's kind of low. Well, all of a sudden once it reaches a certain age, it starts adjusting based on that month's activity, whatever the rates are.
Right.
So then you go from having a decent mortgage payment, the next month the rates went up 0.5% or whatever. All of a sudden your mortgage payment doubled. And where are you going to get the money at? You're not. Okay, so when it first started happening, most people could try. At first, they were trying to reset their loans, keep the existing loan, but set it at a fixed rate mortgage. And the lender's like, no, that's not going to happen. We're going to make too much money on the adjustable rate. So it all accumulated with like the perfect storm. You got all these people whose loans have matured to the point the interest rates are adjusting monthly. You never know what your house payment's going to be, and it's never, very rarely is it lower. And they start not being able to make their house payment, and it's it's the cumulative effect, like the snowball down the hill. So you got a house on this street, it gets foreclosed on because one of the people there, you get 4 or 5 houses foreclosed in the same neighborhood. All of a sudden, values are starting to come down a little bit. And unfortunately, it happened on a massive scale. Well, in May of 07, I stopped getting appraisal requests from anybody. Okay. Even countrywide, anybody. Well, back then you had the lenders that you worked with. You could actually call and talk to them and stuff. And I call some of my lenders and they're like, man, I have no idea what's going on, but we can't write any mortgages at all. And what started that off was the lender sells, say, 100,000 mortgages in a year, bundles them all together as one giant investment and sells it on Wall Street.
Right.
We've got X amount of mortgages here, and the median interest rate on all these is X, which means you're going to make X throughout the term. Well, Wall Street starts seeing these foreclosures happening minor at first, and all of a sudden they stop buying the bundles. So then you got countrywide stuck with, a million freaking mortgages that they can't sell on the market. And it was all just a cumulative effect that created the real estate crash. And then the government steps in, right? They're going to bail them out. And this is how our government works, and they're so stupid. They bail these banks out. They give them a bunch of money, right? And I don't know, say a year later, some people from the government come in and say, hey, we want to see what, we want to audit what you've done with the money we gave you. Nope, sorry. You can't do that. Well, yeah, we can right now read the contracts. Yeah.
Hey, Buggy.
Oh,
What happened? You hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear you, Eric.
Yeah. Well, I was going to ask Buggy. I said, did you notice there's a class action lawsuit against McDonald's McRib sandwich? I think you
Really?
had something to do with that, Buggy, because it didn't have the McRib. I wonder if Brian's the one that started that lawsuit.
all right, I'll finish my story real quick. So the government gives the banks all this money, and come find out they don't have to account for none of it. So a lot of it went to bonuses for the higher up people or whatever. Now, this was my idea, and I'm not a college guy and I'm not the smartest dude in the world, but how about if the government went to the mortgage company and said, hey, everyone you have on a fixed rate or an adjustable rate mortgage right now, we want you to reset their mortgages at the current value on a fixed income basis. The money you will lose over that time based on an adjustable rate, we'll make that up to you. We'll give you that money. Now you got the people still in their home. The bank is okay because they're getting compensated for what they would lose. These people got a fixed rate mortgage, and everybody's happy in the long run. See what I mean? Instead of letting all these people get kicked out of their homes, which instead of giving the money to the banks, they should have done something along that lines. Hey, here you got 10,000 mortgages at adjustable rates. I want you to take them 10,000 mortgages, have every one of them reset at current market value with a fixed income, and we'll pay you the difference. Where the money would have probably equaled out about the same, you know what I mean? But you wouldn't have had all these people kicked out of their houses.
Well, they may even still made money because all them people didn't get kicked out of their houses. In the long run, they would have got all that money back anyway.
You're exactly right. They're still going to make money because they're going to keep that loan. They're going to make money on it through the term of the loan. Plus, like you said, the government's going to pay them the difference from what they would have got on an adjustable rate. I mean, to me, I just sit around one day and I thought this is what they should be doing.
Well, even if the government didn't pay them, if they said let's put them all at a federal rate, flat rate, they're going to make that money back. Every one of them's going to make that money in that term, and probably make even more money than an adjustable with 50 people. 50% of them dropping out because they can't afford it.
The banks are too greedy. They got the money fast from the government. They didn't care. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line. They didn't give a shit about all these. I would go in. I got lucky after the first 4 or 5 months of not having any work. One lender I done work for ended up getting a contract with HUD doing foreclosed appraisals in my area. So I actually got back to work. You go in a house and you're doing a foreclosed appraisal on it. The houses, the people that lived there were respectable. They moved out. They cleaned everything up and left the house in nice shape. And you're doing the appraisal. You walk in the garage and the door jammed to the garage door on the garage side of it. You see the lines where they marked as their kids grew. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
And I'd be like, man, that would bring the human aspect to it. Where I'd get mad because they'd always talk about the money aspect. And I would be like, hold on, I got to squirt somebody. Where's it over there?
Bad kitty, bad kitty.
Yep. They would, instead of talking about the money aspect, let's talk about the human aspect. Say on average, the average home had 4 people in it. So if you had 1 million foreclosures, you had 4 million people affected by that.
Yep.
Which there were a lot more than 1 million foreclosures. Don't make me do it. There you go.
Well, yeah, but just using round numbers like that, out of that million, a quarter of them are going to remain homeless, period.
Yep. Well, I just, and for one, the expense of having all of them foreclosed homes cleaned out, relocked and everything like that, why they're waiting to market them and stuff. There's just so much dumb crap that could have been avoided if they'd have just done what I was saying. Like I said, I'm not an economist and I don't know any better, but I think it would have helped everybody. Morning, Nick.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go.
No worries.
Pay the parking meter.
But either way, I still got paid, so it didn't really affect me much. Just the first 4 months did. Well, that and all the changes they made. Because now what used to take me about 2 hours to do takes me three and a half. Because the lenders put all these guidelines in. For instance, when you get a work order, like I'll get an order through the email, right? And I'll go to print it. Well, it used to be you'd have maybe 2 pages. The front page would have the information about the lender, the borrower, and stuff like that. And a few little guidelines on the last page. Hey, by the way, we need pictures of each side of the house also, something like that. The average one that I get now, let's see, this one here was stipulation pages. Hold on. 14 pages long of nothing but guidelines and stipulations implemented by the government. But there's a lot of really crooked crap going on. Anytime there's money, you're going to have that. You know what I mean?
Yep. And no matter what it is.
Yeah. It's, for instance, you'd get a work order from a lender and they'd have all the information. And somewhere on that work order would have the phrase, customer estimates their house to be worth X. That number was the loan officer telling you what he needed to do his loan. You see what I'm saying? They didn't actually tell you how much they needed. They just told you what the homeowner thought that house was probably worth. Like that mattered or meant anything. And they done a lot. Not a lot. Every order I got was like that. And you either played the value game and had a lot of work or you didn't play the value game and you had an average amount of work with credible lenders. It was your choice. I just thought I was a little small guy. I wouldn't do good in jail, so I kind of towed the line. Okay, cat. There. Now, I could have played that game because I learned during my apprenticeship, I learned how to do it very well from someone who was really good at it. And I just was like, nah, man, that's wrong. I can't do that. I'm not going to go to jail over a $350 mortgage. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Go on, get out of here. Go find something to do. Let's go get the bunny rabbits out back. But I'm still am blessed to have gotten in the profession that I'm in, or I would have never been able to care for my dad or anybody. I mean, I was working from home in the year 2000. Make every shot count. Isn't that like, that's got to be prophetic? Is that the word I'm looking for? I got an email and the headline, the title of it is "Make Every Shot Count." That's scary. Tactical Brotherhood. Yes, sir. You know what I'd like to, for my Smith & Wesson pistol, I'd like to look at one of them red dot sights or whatever, the square ones that go on top. I looked through one once and thought it was pretty cool. I just wonder how hard it is to zero those. Probably about like anything else, wouldn't you think?
Probably.
You know, I went left and right, up and down. Pistols are harder to zero for me anyway, compared to a rifle, because I can put a rifle, on. I got like thing you set your rifle on, shaped like a V, and it helps hold it steady.
Yep.
And it makes it a lot easier to zero. Where I suppose they got those things for pistols too. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Running drills are prepping for the unthinkable. The R. For seconds matter. Faster sight picture, faster follow-up shot, faster. Okay, let's see what kind of sight you're showing there, people. But
Yeah, if I didn't have this GPS, this camera watching me.
But then again, if I got one of them sights for my S&P, I'd have to buy a whole new shoulder harness because it wouldn't fit in this one. And that one there
Be bulky,
nice.
wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, the holster on the shoulder harness is like, it's leather on the outside, but the inside's like a plastic part, and it goes in and locks the pistol in there. It's called Alien Gear. It wasn't cheap. A couple $100. But it's good, you know what I mean? I'm just too fat to wear it half the time, to be honest with you. Offset sight. What do you mean by offset sight? I don't understand. Rapid acquisition offset sight. Yeah, show me a little more on that, man. I don't understand. Okay, there we go. Huh. What you want, guys? You ready to go out, little man? Huh? Did you get your belly full? Ain't you guys something else, man? You're just killing a brother today, ain't you? Come on. No? Okay. No, I don't want to hear it. Suppose I could be pulling my property cards for the 2 orders I have. Oh, I got them for this one. In the thriving metropolis of Mount Pelier, Indiana. I'm going to estimate population at 300 or 400 people, maybe. And then the next one is Shirley, Indiana. It's got a few thousand people, so we're moving that. I do need to get the Henry County, it looks like. Yep.
All right, guys, I got to get up out of here. I got things to do today.
Yep, I'm getting ready to shut her down myself, man.
All right,
So,
Tim, have a good retirement, buddy.
Yeah, I plan on it. And today's the first day. Whoop, whoop. So,
Yep, well, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
yeah, I'll be up tomorrow morning.
Okay, cool.
Y'all have a great day, Dan.
I hope we don't lose you just because you retire. Actually, you should have more time to hang out now. And the 12 people in chat that's hung out all this long, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, probably. If you don't see a show start by 6:30 at the latest, you can count on the fact there's not a show that day. Because very rarely would I ever go past 6:30 of not getting it started. 7 would be a push, but I plan on being here, so that's all that matters, I reckon. Let's see what the temperature is now, though. Look at, oh man, are you kidding me? There ain't no way it's 37 already. I may get to work outside today after all. No, it's 39. It says they changed the forecast. It says high today of 46. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Having the heat wave, tropical heat wave.
Yep, 51 tomorrow and rain, 46 Wednesday, and a chance of rain. Then Friday or Thursday, a lot of rain, and Friday a 50% chance with 62. Heck yeah, it's 49 degrees or 39. Are you kidding me? And it's going to get up in the 40s. We should all have a party. That's what we'll do. All right. Thank you guys in the chat. Have a good day and a happy 2026.